It was that, or I was scrolling on Twitter and I seen that one Death Note meme where the kid's just like, "Oh, I can't believe it. Elle and I look exactly the same." And it's just like it shows like a picture of Elle, then it shows like this picture of this kid, and he's just got his hair in his face, and that's all it is. You can't even see him. It's like it's crazy the resemblance.
The resemblance is uncanny. Oh my gosh.
It's great.
We're live.
Oh no. Oh god. I'm sorry, everyone.
Don't apologize. You don't mean it.
Hello.
That's true, actually. They get to suffer.
Oh, that's right. I have to open another thing. I forgot.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, Nell.
Snaky Bus.
Nikki Bus. You can get it for $3.59 on Xbox, according to Cheap Ass Gamer.
Oh,
I remember that game.
Alright, let me open up Game Pass and see it's on PC, and we'll just stream that instead.
You know what? That's it. Tonight is the chill night.
You could Choo Choo Charlie it.
Oh my gosh.
That game did drop.
Do you have it?
I don't own Choo Choo Charlie, but I have watched an entire playthrough of it to try and desensitize myself from it, because I would like to talk to friends about it, but the spider legs skeeve me out. And as soon as I desensitize myself to it, I'm kind of like okay with looking at Charlie, right? Right? Immediately,
Yeah. No.
Evil West comes out, and it's a game I've been so fucking excited for. Spiders galore.
Oh.
They got you with that one.
Okay.
There's an arachnophobia mode, but apparently it's glitched, so you can, like, turn...
Glitch.
Of course.
Damn it, Bradley. Thank you.
Yeah, I got you, dude. I like the idea where you're just like, oh yeah, thank God they have an arachnophobia mode, and then the developer's like, psych.
So,
Like,
so it's glitched, so apparently if you turn it off at any point mid-game, at all, the game will dump thousands of spiders at your feet.
what?
Yeah.
That's horrible. That doesn't sound like a glitch. That sounds intentional.
It
They're
does
just
sound
mean as
intentional.
fuck.
It's a hate crime to me. Also, thank you for subscribing, Brad.
I got you, dude. I don't want Bezos to get it.
God, the dogs are barking. Ah. Anyway, excuse the chewing noises you're going to hear. I have a candy cane. I have actually 3 candy canes. They're my favorite winter treat.
She's eating all of them at the same time. It's crazy.
Paw Wafton.
I'm trying.
Peepaw laughed him.
You're back. It only dumps 1,000 of them at your feet when you turn the filter on and then turn off. Yes. Yes.
Oh,
That still sounds intentional.
so they're like, "Ha, you're trying to get rid of this shit? Well, let me fucking punish you."
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't have arachnophobia? Okay.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, it
Oh,
definitely was
wait a
like, oh,
second.
you decided you wanted to be brave?
I mean,
I think
do
we
we?
need to think about this. But apparently, like, the spiders are, like, to the point where, like, people are who aren't normally afraid of them at all are like, this is really uncomfortable.
I don't want to be here anymore.
I think this isn't a safe place no more. Speaking of not being a safe place no more, my name is Nell. I will be your game master for the evening. The owl is Alex. He will be your owl for the evening. The green man is Brad. He will be your green man for the evening. And the hooded figure is Shy. She will be the hooded figure for the evening.
That is all you need to know about our characters.
You should have just called
Yep.
Shy Ghostface.
I mean,
The Ghostface figure is Shy.
Yeah, Shy's just basically Ghostface.
Yeah, we have Ghostface and Owl, and I'm green and retired.
you're not allowed to be retired. You're stuck with us now.
You have 2
What's
children
retirement
you
in
have to
Michigan?
raise.
You've got a new job, big boy.
Oh man, just let me live out my years in peace.
No,
No.
there is no peace, only suffering.
You think you get peace?
In this economy?
A piece of pork chop, maybe.
Fucking inflation hits everywhere, man. Fuck this shit.
I know, right?
I can't have shit.
I can't have shit!
There we go. Fixing audio stuff. There's a cat yelling at me now. There's so many animals. I am the only person awake in this house right now, so all of the animals are walking up to me and looking at me like, so are you going to give me attention?
Are you conscious?
Can you give me head pats and snacks?
You seem to be conscious.
I'm not.
I can't really tell.
Conscious.
Body physically conscious, head dissociating,
Always,
unconscious.
constantly. I'm Fuecoco, apparently.
Oh my god. Do not talk about my starter like that.
No, you can absolutely talk about my son like that. I understand.
Okay. I haven't started.
As the mother who raised him, I understand.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Before we get started real fast, Alex.
Yeah.
What starters, plural, did you pick?
I had already mentioned that prior to. I have 2 files. My Scarlet file, I started with Fuecoco because that character that's centered around primarily uses fire type. But my Violet file is centered around Abel, and he picked Sprigato.
Abel has really good taste.
Abel know what he wants.
I also started with Sprigato. And these 2 nerds over here did Fuecoco, so...
I mean, come
Because
on.
he's perfect in every way.
Did you see his stupid fucking face? I love him.
Did you start Violet there?
I got, like, literally in the very beginning of it, and I was like, alright, let's go. And then I fell asleep.
That checks out.
But I do plan on playing it. Thanks again, by the way.
You got your foot in the door.
I started it.
Listen, you started it, and that's what's important.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have not touched it.
Yeah.
But you did, in fact, touch it, so...
It's in the Switch as we speak.
That's good.
But I haven't touched the Switch in a while, so...
Hey, I got a question for chat. Do the voices you're hearing sound slightly crackly? Not mine, Alex, Brad, and Shies. Do they sound crackly a little bit? Because I'm getting crackliness, and I don't know if it's my headphones finally dying, or if it's... If it's my headphones, I'll just struggle through. I'll read your lips.
Do we sound like Rice Krispie treats? Or
I feel like a
Alex's
Rice Krispie
elbow?
treat.
I think it's my headphones because it's only my right ear.
Yeah.
Or
I don't
or
do
my
any
right ear,
crackliness.
something's wrong with it.
You're
So
like,
there's something wrong with Janelle.
why is there blood pooling in my right earphone?
What happened to specifically
There we
my
go.
right ear? Alright.
So what were we doing? Where were we at?
What's happening?
What happened on the last?
So the 3 of you were tasked with heading out and trying to find Quinn and bringing him back, willing or not.
Yeah, that's the truth.
And when you get there, the 3 of you decided to make everything really hard and go into the forest the most complicated way.
No one ever said we were smart.
I also intimidated a bone god.
You did intimidate a bone god.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was perfect.
I see this as an absolute win.
Matthias is perfect and has never done anything wrong and still got killed last game. He's good now, though.
It's fine.
God, man, this seems to be a common thing through each game. People dying around my characters and or dying for them.
Listen, you're just...
like trauma.
Yes, you're very traumatable.
Are we trauma bonding right now?
Are we trauma bonding?
Is that what's happening?
Let me grab something real quick. Yeah.
You get a sacrifice. You get a sacrifice. You're all sacrificed.
But at the end of it, the 3 of you essentially get to Oswald's house. Sarek, if I remember, you got Quinn inside and you essentially posted up and you're making sure that he was good.
Yeah. Keeping an eye out on him. Got a bucket, maybe a glass of water nearby.
God, what a
He
good
was-
dad.
Yeah, he was all barfy before.
Shy and Alex, both Matthias and Asade, were nosy and poking around the library, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I read a poem, and I have
Yes.
no recollection of it.
You did read a poem, and I can send it to you if you would like.
Yes, please. I'm distracted by Getty feet.
I can also repost it in the Haphazard Rolls chat in my stream Discord.
Please do so.
Just so everyone can kind of, because we read out loud last stream.
We did.
We did.
Well, Shy did.
Shy did. Shy has a gorgeous reading voice.
I'm excited to use that voice.
First of all, never say that to me again.
Say it if I want.
No.
Stop me.
I
No.
heard the disgust.
Yeah.
Oh,
I never want to be known for a reading voice. Ugh.
I never
Well.
want to be known for reading.
Well, you're good,
Exactly.
Shy.
that's gonna be a shame.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Shy. Shy. That's gonna be a Shy. Shy equals shame in Alex's brain. Anyways, it's
No,
gonna be a
that's
real
right.
shame with the projects coming up.
Oh god.
I'm so sorry. Shy equals shame is really.
All right, I've got another quote to add to my collection. I think that's the fourth or third Vampire Alex quote in my new folder.
My brain cannot English, but
Oops,
it's
that's
fine.
the hit list. Not where I wanted to go.
Context, it's really good. See, that's the hit list.
Oh, wait a minute.
Okay. I think I
I'm
caught
gonna make
everyone
that my status on Discord then.
up.
I'm dying.
And give that the banana. There we go.
I'm gonna throw myself off of a cliff. Matthias and Asade, you two just read this poem.
Yeah.
Yeah?
That was a nice poem.
In your beautiful reading voice.
You have a beautiful reading
So
voice.
sorry, this is gonna be the mood this entire game.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Oh my gosh. There we go. I started music. Oh, that'll get us into the right mood.
Well,
For the
ciao.
person who can hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, get me into the right mood. You three can suffer for now.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's all I ever wanted.
No problem.
You've
I will
done
be
so
the
well
one
by
not
us.
saying thanks. That is not my Thanksgiving.
Hashtag not my Thanksgiving.
Oh, this is gonna be a night.
Wow, we're like
feel
20
it in my
minutes in,
bones.
and it's already going to shit.
Do you two want to discuss the poem, or are you both just gonna move on with your lives is where I was going?
I think last month I was going to, but now I don't remember.
Maybe we need to hear it out loud again.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not reading it again.
Well, you have such a beautiful reading voice.
Voice
The bird can read it if the
Wow.
bird so chooses.
All right, bird.
Just
Is that
Gets
racist?
chirping.
hold on. I
Yeah?
have to do something really quickly.
Are you kidding me?
I get kicked from the call.
Oh, Nell kicked her. Oh, welcome back.
All right.
I knew I was getting kicked for that. I felt it.
I'm
Anyway,
alive and realized.
no one has to read it if you don't want to, but I just figured if you guys wanted to, I didn't know if there's anything that you wanted to do, or thought I'd give you guys kind of the floor on that.
I do love floors.
Yeah?
Like
Okay.
hardwood?
I wasn't gonna say hardwood for context.
Honestly, let me just take this. Nasade's actually going to copy it into their book.
Gotcha. So you just own that now.
Yeah.
I think that's copyright.
No, that's not how that works.
She literally wrote it down.
Unless I
Anyway.
claim it as mine. We're
Okay.
good.
Alright, fair enough.
I made this. I'll
Listen to this poem I made.
I will post the poem in chat. Never mind, I cannot. I was gonna say, I'll just post it there for now. Nope, too many characters. Okay. Well, is there anything else you two would like to poke around at the library?
Is that, book that I took last time back in here?
I think if you look for a little while, you'll probably find it shoved away on one of the bookshelves. Not, like, super high up, because, like, Oswald's shorter, so we can't, like, reach the higher shelves without help, but, like, it's definitely not, like, towards the floor. I don't know why I decided to describe exactly where it is, but
Okay.
it's there.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
Can you actually, can you give like another like lowdown of like what the inside of this place is like again?
So, essentially, the best way I can describe it is the outside of it appears to look like a cabin that is essentially formed into trees. Like, it looks like it's a part of trees. And when you go inside, it's essentially very, like, woodsy. Obviously, there's plants growing everywhere. You can't tell if the plants are in pots hidden somewhere up towards the ceiling, or if it's actually, like, growing out of the wood that the home appears to be made out of. The living room area is very, like, homey. There's, obviously, like, it looks, on one corner of the wall, it looks like there's a tree growing up inside of the house, and there's a fireplace almost built into that. It's very...
Fuck, it's so Hobbiton. I love it.
I was gonna say which cottagecore.
Ah, it's so nice. I want this
The
place.
library, there's essentially, like, a half wall that blocks the library from the living room, and that's mostly made out of tree as well. And the bookshelves themselves appear to be carved into the bark of a tree.
Oh my god.
The library is a complete disaster zone. Books are fucking everywhere. Honestly, when you walk in there, you have to, like, watch where you're going or you're going to trip, which is really funny considering Quinn has a bad knee.
He'll figure it out.
He doesn't read. This
Those
isn't
are
for him.
emotional support books.
He doesn't have to worry about him going into the library.
On the other, essentially if you walk to the other side of the library, the living room from the, where the library was, if you walk to the other side, there's an entryway that's essentially, it's just like kind of an empty entryway. There's obviously a coat rack and stuff. Then the only area on what you would assume is the first floor, because it is definitely at least 2 floors. The only room that is other room is a kitchen that is actually, there's an actual, like, hinge door that you have to get into from the library.
Okay.
And then I think when you guys were in the kitchen, I think you guys saw the staircase that goes upstairs. I think so. I don't remember.
I think we seen...
I definitely have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we seen Oswald and Quinn coming down the stairs when they stayed over the one time.
But yeah, that's what this place looks like. It's very comfy.
Alright, guys. Out of game. Y'all need to go upstairs and check out their fucking room. I need to hear about all the freaky shit they got going on.
I need to know if there's 2 rooms or 1. That'll answer my questions.
That me. Do they have their own beds or they share a bed?
They were roommates, Brad.
That's all I keep
Which
hearing.
side is covered in leaves? I'll know who sleeps where.
It's covered in leaves.
These are serious questions. So I need
There's
this
just
answer.
there's just like a
Find out
bunch of
yourself,
like
girl.
there's like a
Yeah,
bunch of
serious.
flower petals all over the floor by the bed, and when Quinn wakes up, they're like, does he always do that for you? What? Oh, and the flower petals? No, he just gets those fucking stuck to him, and then they get all over the room, but he won't fucking clean them up.
Can you believe
have-
this shit?
Can you believe this guy?
I tell him to take all of their stuff to the forest dry cleaning, but he never does. I always have to fucking go there myself. Wait,
And
there's
do
a
I look
forest
like I
dry cleaning?
have the need to walk that far? No.
God. Anyway,
The nerve.
The nerve of this man.
the worst part is he doesn't think I read.
I'm so sorry. Anyway, is there anything you guys would like to do while you're in the library? Jesus Christ.
Poor Quinn.
Oh my god.
He's getting shit on in this relationship.
Gosh.
Is there anything that's really like popping out in the library? To me, specifically?
I mean, there's weird books. Like, you see, like, histories of, just, like, the magical history of druids is somewhere in there, and you're like, huh, that's interesting. And it's, like, right next to, like, a Yellow Pages book.
Yellow Pages.
From, like, Minnesota. And
He's
then
killable.
next to that, there's, like, a thing that is, like, a copy of the Declaration of Independence. And then, like, next to that, there's, like, one that's, like, how to cook magical ingredients together for a delicious... It's just the most random... There's...
Is that the fucking 10 Commandments from the Bible?
Motherfucker, he's got a stone tablet of this. Did he steal that? Oh my god, Oswald is just fucking Nicolas Cage from National Treasure.
Oh my god, we've cracked the code. We beat the game. Oh my
That's
god,
it.
this is
That's
such
it.
an honor.
Yeah, Network
Does-
Connecting for Dummies is in one of them. You see, like...
Oh my
There's
god.
like
that's
one
cool.
that's like poetry of Robert Frost, and then it's like, oh, that's nice, and like right next to it, there's like, some type of like biography on like Princess
How to
Diana.
murder someone with a spoon.
Next to that is the complete compendium of Captain Underpants. If anyone's ever read that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, that's really good.
yeah.
Honestly,
I read this to Quinn.
he can't read.
Quinn's like, I'm fully capable of reading. He just
Why
wants
does
to read to
everybody
me.
think I can't read?
So I heard you can't read.
You don't have to
I
let it
literally read your palms.
That's not with words, though.
Oh my.
This doesn't count, Quinn.
We're bullying the shit out of him while he's passed out.
Quinn's just like fucking out cold right now, and I imagine
He is
Nisade and Matthias
gone.
are like, so like Quinn doesn't know how to read, and Sarek's like, he definitely knows how to read.
Why wouldn't he know how to read?
Seriously. Well, speaking of reading, we posted him up in like what Oswald's recliner.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any is there any reading material like a nightstand next to the you know the recliner or anything like that? Is there anything hanging out there?
I mean, there's probably what would be there? I mean, if there is any reading material, it's just like random shit that caught Oswald's eye one night, and he was like, and then he just forgot it there, because Quinn didn't put it away up, because apparently that's the headcanon we're going with.
Why the hell does he got a copy of George Washington's Socks? It's a weird fucking book to have here.
He has like a copy of Monster of the Week on the fucking nights on the table next to
Wait a minute.
That's amazing.
Wait a
Hang
minute.
on a
Fourth wall
second.
here.
He's he's got like a throw blanket on the fucking on the recliner. And it's can't believe he's a fan.
He's the biggest fan.
Oh,
Yeah, it's right. Fucking Jordan's like, yeah, he also has a copy of the fucking Necronomicon.
I'm a big fan of that hat guy.
Something about the hat guy.
Oh my god.
Quinn's like, did you have too many Benadryl again?
You gotta just stop drinking the entire bottle. And he's like, it says it's children's Benadryl. You can still overdose on it.
Oh man, this hypothetical scenario is so great.
It got so out of hand so fast. My god.
I'm sorry.
I ask again.
No, it's good.
Is there anything anyone would like to do? before
I've had my fun. I'm good, bro.
Matthias, is there anything you would like to do?
I think Matthias is probably going to look around a little bit because he didn't really have a chance to look at the library prior to.
Okay.
This is his first time in the library, so he's probably
Nasade's
going
just
to look
kind of
around.
standing awkwardly and looks like they don't want to be there.
No, I get it.
The fuck, Jordan?
I was ignoring it. I don't want to look at it.
Holy fuck,
What
that's
did he do?
horrifying.
Look at chat.
That's so horrifying. I never even thought of that. No, I just see the Hat Man.
The child spiders.
So taking too much Benadryl makes you see spiders. Does taking children's Benadryl make you see child spiders?
It's a great question, actually.
Oh, that's just a bathroom air vent in the middle of summer.
Oh yeah,
Alex,
fuck.
Why would you tell me these things?
Because
Please don't confirm!
my traumatic experience.
You don't need to confirm!
You're
Anyway, was there anything in particular Matthias wanted to look for, or did you just want to poke around and, like, be nosy?
Wouldn't really call it being nosy, more or less just admiring the collection.
You do find a book, that is just the history of archery.
Oh,
Oh, that reminds me.
That can be useful.
Does there happen to be a book about music in here?
Music?
Mhm.
Yeah.
that's a section over on the other wall.
Yeah.
It's an entire library.
I imagine that there's a music theory textbook in there.
All right, let me read that while we wait for Quinn to become alive again.
Cool. Sarah, is there anything you would like to do, or are you just watching?
He's
Just watching Quinn
Sarah,
sleep.
Sarek has pulled up like a stool or like a small like.
He's
thing.
doing a dad sit.
Yep, and he's just sitting there watching him, not taking his eyes off him. He has his hands kind of like
Folded in his lap.
they're like his fingers like crossed within each other, and he's just sitting there like it's kind of up to his face as he's just staring down Quentin.
I can physically see the position you're in.
You know what I'm talking about.
Such a dad position. It's just just the exasperated. I'm not mad, son. Just disappointed.
It wasn't his fault he got controlled by Oswald and therefore almost killed me, but instead killed my fucking owl friend. But then again, also, yes, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But yeah, that's his thing.
Well, after a while, Sarek, you would notice this right away, but, hold on. I gotta look at your character sheets again, because I definitely forgot what your stats were. My brain is not on this game system.
I feel you, dog.
You know what? I don't think Matthias and Asade notice it. After a little while, Quinn starts to kind of roll over a little bit. And when he rolls over, he very specifically, like, his head will, like, turn away from you, Sarek.
Mm.
Give me a wisdom roll.
Wisdom roll.
Yeah.
Okay. see. Dad powers activate. Form of. Oh,
Did I?
an okay roll.
Okay, roll. Look at that. No, he's awake. You can definitely tell. You've been watching him for so long. You've at this point already figured out like his sleeping mannerisms. This motherfucker's awake and knows you're staring at him and is trying to make you stop.
I feel this on a spiritual level.
He just wants to be left alone.
He'll just Sarek will just continue to stare, and then after a moment, he'll just say, "How you feeling, buddy?"
when you say that, you just see his shoulders like tense up, and he's like, "Fine." And he sits up. And he does look still very groggy, and he just kind of stares at you, and he's like, "Yeah."
Sarek will stand up, and he'll walk over to Quinn, and he'll be like kind of like towering over him, and he'll stare down at him for a second, then reach over and grab the glass of water and hand it to him, and just say, "You threw up a lot back there. You're probably dehydrated."
What happened? He takes the water, he starts drinking it. He kind of takes one sip, and he goes to ask you another question, and just by the look on his face, you can kind of tell he didn't realize how thirsty he was, and he just, like, fucking, like, shotguns the entire glass. And he sits there and he's like, "You wouldn't be, like, opposed to getting me more water, right?"
Sarek puts his hand out. He says, "I was already thinking about it."
"Thank you," and he hands you the glass.
Sarek will go and get some more water for him, and he'll come back and give him the glass.
He once again drinks most of the glass, and he kind of looks around and says, "What are you guys doing here?"
When he says that, Sarek will take his seat, and in a less intimidating position as he was in before, or at least he'll try to be. He'll just say, "Honestly, we were coming here to see you. I actually wanted to talk with you for a little bit, but
he looks very skeptical.
That's fair." Sarek will cross his arms and just say, "I'll just get to the point. Currently, it seems as though Helia believes that you might have taken something. But before we talk about that, I wanted to ask you what all happened when you were at the circus. Remember when you helped me out?"
Oh, and he kind of gets nervous looking. He's like, "You mean when you, you know..."
Yeah, that thing, yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think I know what happened?
I wanted to ask, mainly, because you were there at the right time, and while I still think that I appreciate your help again, but I wanted to know, when you came to the circus that night, other than seeing the weird-looking people, was there anything else you noticed? Anything weird?
You know, like, the whole point of, like, going to a circus is seeing weird stuff, right? Like, that's, like, the whole idea. People don't go to a circus to see normal shit. You know
Quinn,
that, right?
I think you understand what I mean.
No? I didn't see anything weird. I just... You know... doing my thing. I was done doing literally anything for the night, so I figured I'd go eat some leftovers, and then I saw some weird guys just kind of walk on into the, walk on over, and they're like, just, I don't know, kind of culty vibes. But I don't know. It's not like I didn't. It's not like I wasn't surprised. In my defense, I did warn Helia shit might get really bad that night, but you know how she is. She's kind of,
Yeah, she actually mentioned that you had warned her. Now, was that because you seen this group, and that was the reason why you warned her, or was there some other reason?
I don't know if you remember the whole like fortune telling thing that I do. That's not just like a trick.
Well, if that's the case, yeah, I do remember that actually. But what all did you see then? What'd you tell her?
I told her that, shit might not go great, and, maybe be prepared for, bad things to happen, and...
Do you know exactly what that would have been, or did you just get a feeling?
I mean, it was an attack of some kind, and I told her that much, and I think she thought I was trying to distract her or something. In her defense, I did throw bees into her tent.
Yeah,
so I get that.
That did happen.
I do get the skepticism. I do get that. By this point, by the way, Nasade and Matthias, you both have heard most of this conversation.
Nasade will come over and kind of like sit down in the area and cross their legs and set their hands on their lap. Just kind of watching.
Matthias is still going to look around because he wants to see if there is a book in the library. In regards to the Fae, or the Fae Court.
That's so funny that you would ask about that.
You might not find it!
I don't think...
That might no longer belong to him!
I don't think Matthias was there for that one, though, so Matthias went no!
Nope!
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because he wants to see if he can find anything about, like, in regards to the world or the way that this world works.
That's fair.
There seems to be a lot of books that break the fourth wall, so...
Is there a manual?
I'll give you
Is there
this. You'll find some, like... I guess the best way to put it is fantasy travel pamphlets, brochures.
Amazing.
He would.
And,
Hey, Brad.
Yes.
Can you hand me that pamphlet over there?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you fucking dropped the joke. God damn it, Brad.
I'm like, I don't know what the joke was.
It was your joke.
Oh, my bad.
Damn it.
I'm like, yeah, sure, dude. I don't know.
It took my brain a second to get it.
I'll be honest with you. I was looking at some of my notes when you asked me, so I was like, yeah, do whatever you want.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
Whatever.
I'm disappointed with Brad.
I'm sorry, dude. Bro, sure.
Oh, sure.
Enjoy.
But yeah, maybe some fantasy travel brochures, specifically of I don't want to call it a cruise, but essentially looks like a little mini river cruise.
Huh. Sounds like a good time.
Is that girl the good world building? I'm sorry, anyway. Ah. That was stupid, I'm sorry. Anyway,
That was
no, but
amazing.
yeah, a little brochure of that. It looks like it is run, its first stop is the Puka Village.
I want to go back. Take me back.
That'll be our next vacation spot.
We still need to find out what Chad is. We
Yeah,
need to know.
actually.
He's a unicorn.
I can't wait for him to just be a guy. He's just a normal guy.
Hey, how's it going, guys? He's kind of an asshole.
He could never. Not in any universe.
I guess he's just gonna kind of like glance it over, but he's gonna be a little disappointed he can't find what he's looking for.
Sorry, friend.
I honestly didn't even remember about.
Matthias gets a whisper that maybe he should talk to Nasade at some point about something like that. Maybe.
Does Matthias start freaking out after he hears voices in his head?
I will let Matthias decide what Matthias does with that information.
He's just kind of gonna look around and be like, who said that?
Who's that?
Just
What the
walking.
Fuck!
You know when
We're
owls
walking
get really
out.
scared and all of their feathers poop?
I'm not gonna lie that he doesn't do that.
He just lifts his wings up in a battle formation, like looking around.
just a little poof.
Just a little...
Not like a dramatic, like a cat fucking falling off the table kind of dramatic.
Oh, God. Maybe one day we'll get Matthias there, but not today. Sarek, did you have any more questions?
Yeah. Did you see my message?
I didn't. Let me see.
Okay. I was just curious.
What the fuck?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to send it to you.
No, hang on. A motorcycle just drove by,
Yeah.
And,
and
thought it
the
was
guy
Brad.
on it went ho 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 as he went down the street.
Santa.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, I didn't know he upgraded to a motorcycle. Damn.
Everybody
Good
knows
for him.
that Santa is a Harley Davidson rider, man. Guy's fucking sick.
Everyone knows that he does his riding in Florida.
Yeah. That's probably where he is for the most of the winter months.
Santa a snowbird?
Everyone knows he is.
Damn, you learn something new every day. Nope, I sent you a message back.
Yeah, okay.
Do with that information that you will.
Yeah, I think we can work with that.
Okay.
So,
So I kill him. No.
so I brandish my blade. No, Sarek will kind of just look at him for a moment, and then just say, "So, you got this feeling,
Mm-hmm.
and then you told Helia,
Mm-hmm.
and then what? Then did you look out and see what was happening, and then you saw the weird looking people, and you're like, oh, that must be it, and then you try to help. That's the story."
Yeah, that's you hit the nail on the head. I'm proud of you, Sarek.
Thank you. Where'd you go after I told you to leave the tent?
Where did I go?
Yeah.
I left the tent. I don't keep a play-by-play of everything I've done in a night, like...
Well, the reason why I'm asking you is because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't feel like you're giving me the full story, and that's okay. But what I'm going to tell you is that right now, Helia believes that you might have stolen something from her. And I'm going to ask you straight up. Did you steal anything from her?
No. For once in my life, no.
How do I feel about that?
I don't know. How do you feel about that?
I don't know.
Let's open up our feelings.
I'm like, I have thoughts.
I have thoughts.
Okay.
Hold on. That's not how you spell that word.
Who needs spelling?
Do.
I know I don't.
Listen, I think I've proven that you can live your entire life without knowing how to spell a single word.
It worked out perfectly.
What? Is that?
So Sarek like kind of goes quiet for a moment and is just staring at Quentin.
Quentin finishes his glass of water and hands it back to you and says, "Hey, Dad."
He'll take the glass and hold it for a moment and just keep staring at him and just say, "I believe you." But the problem is that it's not going to just be me that has to believe you. Currently, right now, whatever it was that was taken, let's just say it's really upset her. The question I'm having now is what's going to happen if she doesn't figure it out, or she continues to believe that you are the one that stole it. To me, it almost seems like she's ready to go to war for it, whatever it is.
He looks so nervous.
Now, my question is again, I believe you didn't take it. But, and Sarek is going to scoot closer in the stool and get closer to him and lean in and just say, "Do you know who did?"
First of all, how close do you get to Quinn?
How far would you say I am currently right now?
You're like maybe a foot away from him altogether.
Oh, a foot now? He probably won't get like right in his face, but he will get pretty close.
He kind of sinks back into the chair a little bit. He's like, "Oh, it was almost like the circus was ambushed during a performance when there was a lot of hectic shit going on. If I were a thief, in which I am, that would be like the perfect time to steal something, wouldn't it? And it's almost like an ambush would have been created so someone would steal the shit. So probably the weird cultist they got was probably the cultist."
Is that right? Do you think it was the cultists?
That's all I... Yes.
Nasade,
Yes.
do you remember what they said to you? I remember you had said that they talked to you a little bit. Did they mention about trying to steal something?
Not that I can recall. They were mostly focused on my allure, not necessarily anything else.
So they weren't there to prove... They were there to prove something to the allure, not necessarily take something. Is that the idea?
As far as I'm aware.
So, to me, that tells me that it wasn't the cult that stole it. But
Could have been someone working with the cult.
I think it's somebody that possibly used them for their benefit, yes. The problem now is how to clear your name. And Sarek starts to kind of like walk away a little bit, and as he puts his like hand on his chin, he's kind of like, strumming his beard a little bit. Because I'm going to be honest with you. She's fucking pissed. And she 100% believes it was you. And she wants me to bring you back. Now, I know that Oswald's going to be upset about that. And to be honest with you, Quinn, I really don't want to bring you back. But
I think while you're saying this, Quinn, like, pushes the chair back so he can stand up and starts kind of, like, stepping back a little bit, and he's like, I don't think you get to make that choice for me.
Well,
Matthias is going to be walking out of the library at this point.
I think
the discussion.
I think the problem is that I really don't see there is much of a choice. Unless you can tell me any other information. All I can say is that I will protect you.
Oh, how chivalrous of you. You protect me while you're dragging me back there. That's what I want. Yeah, that's what I want, Sarek. God, mother...
Well?
He starts walking out of the living room towards the kitchen.
Nasade will look over to Sarek. I'd let him go for just a little bit.
It's fine. I feel like he's telling me half-truths. And I just want him to tell me everything.
Can you blame him? You work for the woman that hurt him in the first place.
I understand. But this is for his own good. I want him to make sure to, well, not continue to mess with her, but also in the same rate. If I get him to tell me the information that I need to know, then he won't get hurt. I know it's not the best approach, but the problem is I don't know what else to really do to convince him. So. And Sarek will sit back down.
Nasade will look to Matthias. Did you find what you were looking for?
Exactly. I was hoping to find something on, I guess more of this world, the Fey Court, and, he holds up the pamphlet of the river, whatever. He's like, I did find this, though. It's kind of a bit strange.
Nasade perks up a little bit. Oh, you're looking for a book on the Fae?
Yeah.
He gave it to me the last time we were here. Nasade shuffles through their bag and pulls out the book and hands it over to Matthias. Here, you can look at it if you'd like.
Matthias does kind of like that puff thing with his face where it's like, oh. He is delighted and will remember that.
Matthias will remember that.
Continue the scene. I have to answer a phone call. Give me one moment.
Okay. Wow, that's fun. I need to share with what I found on Chewy.
Oh boy.
It's a trip, because let me tell you.
Oh. No, I don't like that shape.
Let me read to you what its name is. Pixar Woody's Accessories.
Oh, I bet it is. I bet
he's
it
got an
is.
accessory packed away in there.
I'm like, no. No. I also found a Pop-Tart, too.
There's a bad boy a foot long.
He's like, there's a snake in my boot.
I bet that is a snake. It doesn't look snake-shaped.
Looking at the tiny picture of the cat in comparison to it is very funny.
You cannot convince me that that is a snake. I'm gonna post that in chat if people would like to also be... Oh.
Go ahead.
Well, I just kind of pulled it up. That is a Pop-Tart.
Yeah, that is a Pop-Tart.
Can you send me the link for that? There's so much going on in Chewy's website. What the fuck?
You mean to the Woody's accessory?
Yeah, to the Woody's accessory.
I like Chewy's.
There is so much going on in this website. Oh my god, it's getting worse again. Hold on, guys. This is awful. I'm happy I can share it with all of you.
I'm glad we could all experience this.
Really hate. That is not a snake.
No, it is not.
What makes you think otherwise?
What part of this doesn't scream snake to you?
I mean, come on.
And then because I sent this to Nell, I'll send that. But that's a Pop-Tart toy. I said I should have put that in Shy's Christmas gift if I knew about it.
Pop-Tart.
I would have loved it.
It would've-
With catnip, hell yeah!
You don't even have a
Shy's
cat.
just- It's for
I
Shy.
am the cat.
This would have worked perfectly. along
Finally,
with your
something
dinosaur
made
nuggies.
for me.
Finally, it's me-shaped.
It's me shaped. Yeah, I'm built like a Pop-Tart.
I dropped Pop-Tarts as loot.
Pop-Tarts and Fruity Pebbles, apparently.
Yes.
To all those who would like to farm me, go ahead. I don't mind. I get it.
Low drop rate is crumbs.
Low drop rate is tears.
Oh no.
Shy's tears. Item description. They shimmer in the sunlight.
They also faintly scream, but don't ask questions.
Why the hell are
The
these?
tear scream. Not
Why the hell are
Shy.
these tears screaming?
Shy is siren confirmed.
Oh my goodness. Need to put the. There we go.
So you let Matthias look at the book, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
While you two were speaking, you did hear the kitchen doors slam shut, and you heard what appears to be muffled slamming footfalls going up steps.
Okay.
Mm.
Someone having a tantrum.
Oh, you baby having a tantrum.
Little baby Quentin.
No, baby, quit.
What do I do? Fuck! Ah! God damn it!
God, fucking suck, God.
I'm gonna tell all of you guys when Oswald gets home.
I can't have shit in the forest.
Oh God.
Oh my god. Perfect. Perfect. Nasade's gonna like glance back towards the kitchen and then look at the other two. I think I might go check on him.
Yeah, it'd probably be better. He probably doesn't want to talk to me right now.
Nasade will get up and head to the stairs.
Okay. You go through the kitchen. Once again, the stairs going upstairs. The set of stairs. I don't know.
Yeah?
I can't say stairs.
It's okay.
It's taking all of my brain power. There's a door in front of the set of stairs that head up. Oh my god! This floor.
Wow!
This floor tastes like dirt.
Wow! This wall tastes like dirt!
God, your Tails impression is so good. You and Brad are like Sonic and Tails.
Whoa. Stop licking the wall, Tails. Jesus Christ.
Sonic, don't tell me what to do!
I think you just need another fucking chili dog, okay? And it just gets really serious.
Oh my god.
You go upstairs! Right, you go upstairs.
Oh my goodness.
There was
Yes.
a door.
Yes.
That's the door fight back.
What does the upstairs look like? Is there multiple doors or
So when you head up there, it leads to a hallway.
Mhm.
And there is, hold on, I have to count in my head really quickly the rooms.
Oh, I thought you were going to say we're counting the stairs. Why are we doing this?
How many stairs are there to that set?
Yeah, let's hear it. Just the Sonic count.
There's 5 doors. The hallway, there's 2 on each side of the hallway, and then at the end of the hallway, there's a door. The door at the end of the hallway is significantly more ornate than the rest of them.
Gotcha. Nasade will knock on the ornate door first, I guess.
Okay. So you knock on the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Cool. Nasade will kind of like wander in the hall, and like just quietly call for Quinn.
The first doorway on the left, a door will open and Quinn will poke his head out and he's like, were you just knocking on random doors?
I didn't listen. Nasade's gonna ignore that. May I talk to you for a moment?
Sure. Kind of looks around in the hallway and he's like, you can come in here if you want. Kind of steps out of the doorway so you can walk in.
Yeah. Nasade will walk through and kind of like look around.
It looks like a cabin bedroom. The bed is completely neat and made. There's a wardrobe that looks like there's just a ton of dust on it. The entire room looks just not used.
I assume this isn't your bedroom.
No.
Unless it is.
No. No. I'm not this boring. Now Oswald,
just
he's that
internal
boring,
twitch when hearing the word boring now.
Now Oswald, he is this boring, but it's a guest room.
Ah, I see.
I just... Oh. Figured the door on the other side of the hall is a bathroom, and I really didn't want to... I just kind of walked in the first door. Listen, sometimes when you are having a bad day, you just pick the first spot with a comfortable place to sit. You know?
I understand.
Alright, I'm glad we can have this understanding. And he's sitting on the bed now, and he's just like, what's up?
Well, I first want to check and see if you're alright after everything that happened in the woods.
Oh, I'm fine, honestly. I mean, a little dizzy, but I'm fine. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. I'd be a lot better off if, Sarek wasn't being a huge asshole. But,
He doesn't intend to be that way. He's just doing what he's told.
Yeah, well, that's... doesn't make him less of an asshole.
I completely understand. Nasade's just kind of gonna pace the room now. It's not easy for him to have to do these things, but a lot of the time we have to do things that we don't want to do.
Yeah. Oh, I get it. Just, Helia sucks, you know?
That we can agree on.
Yeah. You seem like you're not super brainwashed by her. Unlike...
If I could get rid of her now, I would.
Oh my...
But that's not an option.
God. At least we're on the same side with that.
If you were to go back there, would you fear for your life this time around? I know that's a very sudden question.
It's a very loaded question.
Yeah.
Well, That's my secret, Cap. I'm hold on. I will stick I will stick the landing on this, but I need to get the giggles out that I just. God, that's my secret, Cap. I'm pretty much fear for my life there constantly. I don't know if you've met the kind of people that run that place. It doesn't help that Helia's got a fucking pyromancer that does anything she asks, and now she has fucking big ass paladin motherfucker downstairs. Those gnomes, by the way, those gnomes will rat on you. Don't fucking trust them. Do not trust them. They are, I cannot tell you how many people have been like, that's just generalizing gnomes. No, gnomes in general, wonderful. Those motherfuckers have ratted on me so many times.
I'll be honest, I don't trust them. They seem very sneaky.
They are...
Wow, this is racist as hell.
I'm gonna fucking... I will fight Philip one of these days, but I know he could break my fucking leg. And I've already had someone else do that there, and I don't need that to happen again.
I don't need that in my life right now.
I'm really stressed out, man.
If you were to go back there, are you 100% certain that she would hurt you in some way, even if you told the truth?
Honestly, if she's mad enough, she'll hurt someone.
Well, I definitely don't envy you. She sounded very upset when I overheard her. Nasade is going to take off their mask and look at Quinn very seriously.
When you do, Quinn kind of like follows your hand taking the mask off and just kind of shrugs for a second and looks at your face, and he's like, oh. Well, I can see why, you wouldn't want to stick around there as well.
It's not fun, but I do what I must until I can get a way out of it. Nasade will walk a little closer to Quinn and pull out their the book that they write in at night most of the time. And they're gonna write a message to him.
I think if you're close enough, he'll just look over your shoulder while you're writing it. He looks at the note and looks at you and says, well, damn. Learn new shit every day. You... Sure.
I'm glad we could come to an agreement. Nasade will close the book and put it back and slowly put their mask back on.
Can I... Why? Just curious.
I don't know.
You're such a weird...
I don't know.
You're such a weird little dude. Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
He gets up and he opens the door and he's like, oh, you want to see the bedroom?
With no context to the others,
Are they
that is an amazing sentence.
Is this what's happening right now?
Did Nasade just write, hey, you wanna let out all those frustrations?
Is that happening right now?
I would love to.
Oh!
Awesome. Yeah. Cool. And
I had no idea you were interested in.
he steps out into the hallway and he walks over to the really ornate door and he says, "Welcome in." And from there we're gonna cut back to Sarek and Matthias.
Sorry, but when Quentin was like talking about Sarek, and I just zoned in on him talking about him having a big ass. Not in that context. I just picture Sarek be like, "Is my ass really that big?" And Matthias is too busy reading the book, and he's just like, yeah, sure."
You really think so? Ah, Jesus. I knew this armor was a little too weird. Can't help it that I'm fucking dummy thick.
Matthias, I'm too dummy thick. I can't sneak around the forest.
My ass sounds like fucking thunder. I can't help it.
The trees hate me because I'm so loud. It's not fair.
I can't control it.
I can't stop.
Oh god! So we've cut back to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, odds are Sarek is probably just sitting there, just kind of hanging out. You know, like he's thinking about what next to say and what all he did say, and what's Matthias still doing? Is he just hanging out in the library?
No, he was. He walked out and has that book from Nasade. He's kind of skimming through it.
Okay. I think Sarek would kind of like, after a little bit of just sitting there in like silence, he would just say to Matthias, "You think I was a little too hard on him?"
I wouldn't say hard on him per se. Maybe strict. It kind of made it sound like you weren't really giving him options.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot. And I guess my thought process was I really wanted him to understand the severity of the situation. I know he's very carefree. He likes to have fun, and honestly, believe it or not, I can appreciate that.
I think he understands the severity of the situation, and that's why he's conflicted about going back.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even know if I want to take him back.
Well, Matthias is going to hand him the pamphlet for the river trip.
What the hell? What do you got here?
Something randomly I found in the library. Didn't think you'd find travel pamphlets in a library, but sure.
I'm sorry, I almost choked on my candy cane trying to get ready to describe what it looks like.
Perfect, yeah. Let's hear it.
It is. It looks like the equivalent to like something you'd see at like a really tacky theme park. And it has like a cartoon boat drawn on the cover of it. And it's just like a little trifold pamphlet. And it says, come see the wonders of the Fey Wild from the point of view of the river. Pass by the haunted woods and the home of the Fey. All at the comfort and luxury of one of our crews. And then after like cruise, it's like parentheses and it says canoe. Boats.
Oh god. I think Sarek will look at it and his face will be puzzled at first, but then after a little bit he'll probably kind of just smile looking at it, and he'll look up at Matthias and just say, "You know what? This actually might be something that we should look into."
You know, it really sounds great after all.
I feel like, as silly as this sounds, it might actually be something that's worth it. Like, maybe we can get some vacation time, get our stuff together, hit up the Puka Village for a little bit, and then head to this place.
Yeah, I do kind of miss the Puka Village, I'm not going to lie.
I think they probably miss us in the kitchen even more so than we miss them. So we probably need to help them out when we get back.
Matthias starts to sweat thinking about their conditions.
Yeah, she was really thankful too. Really nice lady. I liked her.
Yeah.
Can't imagine how she's getting along without us though. But either way, probably should stop in at some point.
I agree.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I lost my train of thought. I got distracted by thinking about how to catch a shy.
How to catch a shy?
It's easy. I'd like you to know.
I don't know about that. You can't just find one out in the wild.
Discord.
I see it. It's so
Really
good.
It's a little like
fuck.
cat toy, but at the end of it, instead of feathers, it's a little Grogu.
And he's wearing a little hat.
The New Year's Eve hat.
That's really good.
I want him.
All right, never mind. I stand corrected.
But
Just bobbing this around in Florida, and all of a sudden, Shy comes out on all fours.
Farrell.
I would though.
Farrell with laser teeth. My child.
She's got the fucking got the Pop-Tart with catnip in her mouth.
Just violently whipping it back and forth.
Grr.
Yeah.
That's the Farrell meme. Yeah, no, I literally don't remember what I was gonna say though.
I think the conversation will probably just evolve with them talking about the going to this resort and checking it out.
Yeah.
Maybe Sarah talking about how he misses vacations or something, or being the dad of a vacation.
He probably wouldn't say necessarily like, "Oh, I was the dad of vacations," but he'd be like, "We have to make sure we're all prepared."
Oh God.
You know, get an itinerary going.
Beach bod, Sarek.
I'm sorry.
Like Sarek's got like the fucking swimming trunks on, but he's got the socks with sandals on, with the sunglasses.
Yeah, he's got the sunglasses and like the fucking sun hat, like
The Hawaiian shirt.
yeah, he's got a Hawaiian shirt. It's open. He's got like a little bit of a sunscreen on his nose. It's like, God, it's too hot out here. We need to get to dinner by 6 though. Make sure not, make sure not to have
the
anything.
vacation mom that like plans everything.
Oh, absolutely. That's his job. He
Lives rent free in my head.
he has like a fanny pack, most likely.
Oh my God, he would.
Yeah, he has everybody's like, special things that they need. Nasade with their like their inhaler.
He's an inhaler.
Yeah.
An inhaler after that.
I don't know why Nasade would need one, but he has one for them. So. But yeah, that's probably how the conversation would end up going.
Perfect.
Nisade eventually comes down, not too long after having gone up and is like fixing their hood back into place.
I'm sorry?
You heard me.
Was there any noises?
It was just dead silence.
God, that sounds horrible. So Nasade comes in and they just kind of stand there T-posing, or they
They'll just kind of come back and sit down and say, he's all right. He's calmer now, but he's going to bed. He's tired after the events of today.
That's fair. I can understand that.
Wow.
Damn, dude. You must be doing a lot up there. Sarek will turn to Sade and just say, so, did you guys have a good conversation at least? And you said he's doing all right?
I think it went well, yes. I helped cool things down, I think.
That's good. It's good. Well, I can understand why you'd be a little upset with me, but like I said to you before, I'm not really sure what else I could do to really hammer it home to him.
You're just doing what you have to.
And even then. But, yeah. Anyway, we probably should turn into. It's been a long night, especially for some of us. And they look over at Matthias.
Everyone looks at Matthias.
Looking at the book.
Nasade, like, at the mention of going to sleep, Nasade seems to, like, tense up and just kind of shifts awkwardly, but doesn't say anything.
Okay. They just sit there and...
Nasade is very specifically not moving anywhere to go to sleep.
Okay, fair enough.
God, it's Quentin running away.
Nasade keep kind of like looking at the like door and windows.
Oh.
There are trees out those windows.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, I mean, we can take shifts. Keep an eye on the situation.
It's all right. I'm just a little off-put. I don't feel like I should be here after all of that.
Well, I mean, you and me both, to be honest with you. But, unfortunately, we don't really have much of a choice unless we, leave tonight, which, again, probably isn't going to work out too well for us.
No. I think you're at least a little more accepted here than I am. I don't know why plants hate me so much. I mean, I know why they hate me now, but I don't know why every plant is out to kill me.
I mean, I can't really say exactly, but I don't know. I mean, it could be maybe they sense your one friend, and they're not much of a fan of him.
It seems a lot are not a fan of him. I'm
Not
looking
really.
directly at Sarah.
No, not really. Not really at all, actually. he'll look to the side and kind of scratch the back of his head and just say, "Look, I probably got a little crazy with that whole situation, and I want to say I'm sorry for how I acted. I was worried about that guy over there." As Matthias is continually just skimming through shit.
Pretty much.
And to be honest with you, I think I let my emotions get the better of me. But then again, I did see what he's capable of too. So, all I could say is that, again, sorry for how I acted with the whole situation, but, yeah, no, he's on my shit list.
I don't blame you. It's completely understandable. He is rather...
Desade's like, he's also on my shit list.
difficult at times. He is my shit list. The single name on there.
What? I mean, I guess this is going to be a hard question coming from me. Why do you follow him? What is it about him?
He gave me something that no one has ever given me before. I will not disclose said thing, but it means more to me than anyone would ever know.
Well, I didn't realize it was he and whatever it is that he gave you was that important to you. I'll try my best to keep that in mind going forward. But if he causes any more shenanigans and whatnot.
But if he steps out of line,
Yes.
that's a different story.
If he steps out of line again, I have no problems putting him in the ground.
He's on thin ice, motherfuckers.
I don't like him. I don't like your boyfriend, okay?
A token straight that's on thin ice.
Yeah, he kind of gives decided to look like, listen, I am not a fan of your company, but I will be okay with this.
Your little friend, I don't approve, but I'm not going to tell you who you can and can't hang out with.
Correct.
Oh my gosh.
Your friend sucks, but you are also my friend and he is a part of that. So unfortunately, I have to deal with it.
Correct.
Unfortunately, he is packaged with you.
And the problem is every time he gets invited to the party and shit and you're there, the party's great when you're there, but when he shows up, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like I gotta fucking hide everything.
Can you just stop inviting him to the parties? Like, anything else, it's fine. Game night, thin ice. But, like, the parties, can you stop inviting him?
At least.
Nasade walks into the door. Nasade! Nasade walks further, and it's him behind her.
Damn it!
And Samson just throws up his arms like, come on, we can't keep doing this every single time I walk into a door.
He's like, you guys know you love me. I mean, come on. God.
I'm sorry to bring up my fixations in the public, but that's literally what it's like in, like, Our Flag Means Death, where Blackbeard walks in and everyone's like, yeah! And then Calico Jack walks in behind him, they're like, ugh!
This guy.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch! Why do you gotta bring him too?
How is he always stuck to you? Just fucking leave him home. God.
He doesn't even get out of bed unless you tell him to get up. Why the fuck are you bringing him?
He's a fucking lazy fuck. All he does is sit around and say how he's gonna be this fucking big rock star. And then he does nothing with his life.
Brad's getting some actual rage out now.
I'm just channeling whatever parent would say in this moment.
Are you guys gonna head to bed though?
He's good for nothing.
He's good for nothing, motherfucker.
He's a lowlife, Masade.
Flute with him, but he never plays it. But if anyone else has an instrument, damn right he's gonna show off.
And every time he comes to the fucking parties, he takes all the napkins for some reason. Why does he keep taking shit? Can he not buy his own with his awesome music? I'm just saying.
You're complaining. You're complaining, and it's Quinn in the corner shoving napkins in his pocket.
He's like, he'll never know.
You'll never know.
Why does he keep taking them? You can buy them for so cheap.
It's so cheap for them. Anyway, are you guys gonna go to bed then?
Nasade won't, but
Okay.
not yet anyway.
Matthias doesn't yet.
Damn. All right.
Damn, alright, old age really kicking in.
I'm like, listen, guys, I need at least a little bit of coffee if you guys are gonna stay up late. Sarek will start to probably he'll probably start to nod off a little bit. He just like picks like a quarter. he doesn't dare sleep in the fucking the recliner.
It's just, there's something really funny about like Sarek trying to find a space, like a place to sleep. Nasade's sitting there like, there's guest bedrooms.
Yeah, like
I've
could
never
let
been
him know
upstairs.
there's a guest bedroom, but I won't.
I'm not gonna tell him that.
No, we can't do that. Even then, I don't think Sarek would feel comfortable sleeping in a bed in Oswald's house.
That's fair. I might taint the furniture.
How dare you, first off. Secondly, it's more or less that, he's like, I'm not welcome to sleep anywhere. So I'd rather just sleep in the corner.
That's me in the corner.
That's me in the spot.
Like, losing my anyway, so Sarek starts to nod off. Matthias, what would you like to do?
I think when he finishes skimming the book, he's going to hand it back to Nasade. And kind of do like a once-over of the house. And then he's gonna be like, do you find it a little weird that Oswald hasn't come back yet?
Not particularly.
Hmm.
He seems like the type to constantly be off and about.
Okay. And he's going to go walk into the kitchen.
Yes.
Yeah, he's not going to do anything. He's just going to walk into the kitchen and just kind of, I guess, more or less just keep looking around, observing.
You do find a basket of bread.
Oh. It's a shame that Matthias wouldn't pilfer.
There's a basket of bread, and there's a little note sitting next to it that's kind of like bent, and it looks like it's like a little, what is it called when it's like folded.
Wow. That wasn't the word I thought you were looking for.
A little folded note that has Quinn's name on it.
Aww.
Uh-oh.
He had lunch made.
I like that we all said "aw." It's just his name on a piece of paper. We didn't look what it says or anything. If there's anything inside of it, it's just his name. We're like, "Aw, he knows his name."
He knows how to read his name.
Aww. He knows that Quinn knows how to read.
He keeps saying I don't, but he keeps writing me letters. Spoiler alert, Quinn actually doesn't know how to read. He's like, I don't know how to read any of these.
Anyway, but it is sitting next to the, like, bread basket there. I think that's, like, the only thing that really stands out in the kitchen. Obviously, there's the door that leads to the stairs, but other than that, it's the little kitchenette area, and then, yeah, and then...
Alright.
Nice.
A little oven. Just a wee bit oven.
A wee bit oven. Yeah, no, that's it for Matthias.
Yeah? No curiosity what the note says or anything?
No, Matthias isn't the kind to snoop around stuff that doesn't involve him.
God, Matthias is such a good person. So much better than me. Anyway.
Nasade is also probably just kind of pacing around because they don't want to sleep yet. Looks at the bread, considers taking one, but decides against it.
Both of you have so much control tonight.
Tonight. May be different in the morning.
That bread?
I may be weaker.
I'm going to fucking swallow that bread whole in the morning. But if you guys don't have anything that you're planning on doing for the night, heading to bed then? Gonna find a corner?
Honestly, Nasade might go up to the spare room.
That fucking asshole.
Nasade is a fucking genius. Okay. So Nasade heads upstairs. Matthias.
Matthias is gonna go sit next to Sarek, and he's gonna kind of drape his wing around him.
Oh, oh my gosh, that's so cute. I love Matthias. Anyways, so all three of you, sleep.
Yay!
Yay!
How's that go?
Well, Sarek and Matthias, you wake up in the morning to, the front door slamming open.
Figured.
Yep. And, I don't know if either one of you look, but if you do, you see a very frazzled and tired Oswald, who clearly has not slept all night. Just super tired. I don't know what to tell you, the dude's not very in shape.
He's not doing well.
He looks like he had like 3 heart attacks, running as fast as he can to get back.
This poor man.
He slams open the door and he looks over and sees, I'm assuming both of you on the floor kind of curled up next to each other?
Matthias is kind of sitting crisscross applesauce.
Good. What's Sarek doing?
Yeah, I mean he's sitting the same. He sleeps with his arms folded, like or crossed rather. He's just sitting there, and then he looks up and he's kind of obviously just woke up, so he's looking at Oswald, and then he kind of gives him a nod.
Oswald beelines towards you two. When he gets closer to you two, he hear a gruff "Hello, Matthias," and then
Hello, Mario.
I knew you were gonna do that shot. And then you feel 2 hands grab the front of your armor, Sarek, and just pull you up. He's not strong enough to lift you.
Sarek stands when he does so.
I was gonna say physically. And when he starts to realize that, you feel vines wrap around your waist and pin you to the wall.
Oh, shit.
Sarek kind of just lets it happen.
Oswald,
Kinky.
bothered, dry, angry, out of their lane, scattered, dying. Yeah?
Matthias kind of, stumbles out of the way.
When Matthias stumbles, just Oswald looks very serious when looking at Sarek, but then he turns and looks at Matthias, and his face is very soft when he looks at you and says, "Oh, I'm sorry.
Aww.
Did I accidentally wake you up? I'm really sorry, Matthias. Good morning. How are you?" Then Sarek, you feel the vines tighten around you, and he turns and looks at you again and says, "Where is he?"
As far as I know, he's upstairs.
He very carefully just sets you down and takes a step back, and he's like, that would make sense. You're starts very ruffled, starts walking into the kitchen.
Thank you, Alex, for sharing the brain cell.
That movie, forever engraved.
Where is she?
I can never think I can never take that line seriously because that movie has just burned it into my brain.
Where's Harvey Dent?
No way he's having. I didn't think so. Justice for Gotham.
I love that trilogy so fucking much. I don't care.
Oh my god.
It was so funny, so good.
It was. It really was.
when first off, that comment, listen, Jordan, but also, when Oswald sets down Sarek, Sarek just says, "Hey, can I get you something? You need some water or something?"
He
Maybe.
sits there for a second and his shoulders kind of droop and he's like, I really like tea, actually.
Okay.
I'm thirsty.
He'll ask Oswald, like, where do you keep it at? I can get something going for you.
The cupboard above the kettle.
All right, you take a seat then.
How about we just go into the kitchen?
Yeah, no, you're right. I think follows Sarek into the follows Sarek into the kitchen and sits down at the little table.
Matthias follows and sits by him.
Sarek will go ahead and get things situated and try to find the stuff and get tea going for him. He'll look over Matthias. Do you want some?
Does he ask it like that? Because that didn't sound very inviting.
He'll just say,
like that.
"Yeah, do you want some?"
Matthias kind of flinches and is like, sure.
Is that okay, Oswald?
Yeah, no, of course Matthias can have some.
All right.
Of course.
Of
Hold
course,
on,
the
guys.
favorite child.
Bye now, love you, be safe, don't talk to strangers!
We're
See
gonna
you in the
fucking talk to
morning!
strangers. I swear to God.
Watch out for soup men.
They're
everywhere.
prowling, man.
If
I
you see the
swear.
Hat Man, just don't make eye contact.
Unless you really want his hat, then make eye contact.
Even then.
Honestly, he might actually just give you the hat.
That's what I'm saying.
He's like, fine, fucking take it. Jesus, stop staring
I
at me.
didn't want the fucking hat anyway!
Oh my God. I knew
just
it
comes
was
with the
terrible.
territory.
God. Everybody told me it was bad. Is it really that bad?
It just came with the job.
Why? I quit.
I quit. I'm not being anyone's sleep paralysis demon anymore.
I quit being the Hat Man. I'm just gonna be the man.
I can't be the Hat Man anymore.
I just can't be the hat man, now I'm just the man.
He just started crying.
You just slowly take the hat from him and leave him.
Yeah, it's not even like a comforting, it's just like take the hat and just back away.
You like pat him a little bit, and then as your patting moves up, he moves up to his head, takes the hat. But yeah. Sarek will prepare tea.
Hell yeah, tea! Which is what I'm out of right now.
He'll grab the 2 mugs, one for Matthias and one for Oswald. He won't have any.
Oh.
Sarah, like, I know when I'm not invited.
Yep. That's why he's doing it.
Aww.
When you bring the mugs over, and you set them on the table. I'm so sorry, just the image of like, yeah, no, you can't have any.
Yeah, I already figured he wouldn't want me to have any, so he just was like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna set myself something. He didn't say I could, so.
You see, when you bring the cups over, you see a vine just kind of creep up from the ground and like slowly slither over to the bread and grab a piece and slither back over, and Oswald's just munching on it.
Good Oswald. Sarek will then pull up a chair and sit down with them, and he'll kind of just sit there for a second, like, you know, he's not going to say anything to Oswald just yet. He's going to let him eat, get himself situated, and then when he finally feels like he's kind of okay, he's just going to say, "So, how are you doing? I'm sorry to have all this happen and have you run back here."
It's fine. I was planning on being back today anyway, just probably not until tonight. I didn't even get to pick up my order. It's stressful, you know, buying ingredients from specialty shops as opposed to just going to market.
I'm sorry.
Because if you use the wrong ingredients and the wrong intentions that were grown into those ingredients or slaughtered into them, and suddenly the bread tastes disgusting.
What would you slaughter into a bread?
Oh, well, I mean, like, when I made...
Do you use, instead of cornmeal, is it bone meal?
Well, that would be interesting. I wouldn't be opposed to trying it. No, like...
Write that down.
No, I don't mean, I don't mean Matthias asked that. I mean, like, that's a legitimate question.
Is that a thing?
Bone meal bread?
Like stews and shit, Alex.
Slaughter into bread.
Meat. He doesn't just eat bread.
I don't know about that.
I mean, Brad, if you ever make a shepherd's pie, I want you to say that you're slaughtering things into bread.
I will do so.
Thank you.
I have all the intention to tell you that, and everyone else here.
Perfect. Anyways.
And as he says, he didn't get to pick up his order and whatnot. Sarah will kind of like nod and just say, "Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I wish there was some way we could get in contact with you. We could have been able to talk, but when we arrived, unfortunately, the woods were closed off, and we had no idea you were here or not. We originally sent in Matthias, but after a little bit of time, things started to get. I'll be honest with you. They kind of got fucked, and
while you're saying this, Oswald will look at Matthias and kind of squint, and he looks very confused. Also, very, very tired. He looks very confused and interrupts you and says, "The Ents like you, though."
Does he say that at Matthias?
Yeah.
Oh. Matthias, kind of takes a sip of his tea and then, looks to Oswald. I think it's because Sarek was with us and maybe Nasade. They really don't like them.
No, that's...
I wouldn't really say it was that they didn't like me, that they were more or less apprehensive.
And then... that fucking bard was here.
yeah,
MB.
that was an unforeseen thing. Well, I had no idea that he even could show up. But
Well,
that was a whole nother thing I learned last night.
generally, one is able to summon their patron? I feel like that's the incorrect word. We're gonna use the word patron. By using and as he's saying that, the door to the stairs opens, and a very tired Quinn, also very tired, but like the tired of like just waking up and had a good sleep tired.
Oh, good.
As opposed
Complete
to
opposite.
whatever the fuck Oswald is. Will walk out of the door, and he's holding something in his hand. But he walks out and he's like, "You guys are so noisy." Oh, hey Ozzy, you made it home. And Oswald immediately like stands up quickly and goes over and hugs him.
It's good.
Adorable.
And as soon as he steps back and immediately looks over at the two of you and just kind of like steps back and he's like, "I'm sorry, that was inappropriate of me. I'm happy you're okay." And Quinn's like, "Yeah, me too. Found these. I talked to Nasade a little bit last night. And they left these. I'm assuming they've got your names on them, so I'm assuming they wanted you to see them. Nasade slept in one of the guest rooms last night, and Oswald's like nodding and just kind of looks over at the two of you and says, "Why were you sleeping on the floor?"
Because no one told us there were guest rooms upstairs.
Oswald
Oh
looks at Quinn and just like, I don't like the green one either, okay? I wouldn't let him sleep on the floor, though. And Quinn's like, "You let them sleep on the floor the last time they were here!"
Clearly, you're all at fault.
But Quinn walks over and hands some notes. One to Oswald, and one to Sarek and Matthias.
Jesus Christ.
Riddle you this, are you literate?
Well-
Can you read?
Well, notice how Quentin didn't get one.
I dropped
Listen,
my
he
cane in a
shares
box because of
it
that.
with Oswald. It's fine.
But jokes on Matthias and Sarek, it's actually a shopping list. Ingredients he didn't get.
The hell? What's
I'll post it in
ham?
the chat for you guys. There you go.
Some
Ham?
toilet roll?
Prosciutto, Swiss cheese, purified baking flour. What's unpurified baking flour? What are you making?
Bone meal? What the hell?
Why do you need bone meal? So if either one of you would like to read what Shai just posted in the chat, that'd be wicked.
Sure. I apologize for leaving in the middle of the night, but I couldn't stay. I don't believe I'm welcome there, and I'd rather not face Oswald right now. I knew if I told you two my plan to leave, you would have stopped me, or had us leave early. I didn't want to burden you with my own guilty conscience. I need time to speak with my lord anyway. I'll meet you there if I'm not held up. Safe journeys. Nasade.
And Oswald is reading over the letter that was given to him. And he immediately folds the note and pockets it. And looks at you two and says, "Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't like your friend, but I hope you're safe."
Matthias looks at Sarek. I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely worried. Especially with the cult folks out there, and...
No, you're right. It'd probably be best to try to find them as soon as possible. But, I do believe they'll be fine for the time being. I did want to, if you didn't mind, Oswald, speak with you for a moment.
Yeah, yes, of course. He kind of looks at Quinn for a second, and he looks back at you, Sarek, and says, "Yes, of course. In private, or?"
No, we could do it here. That's fine.
Makes sense. Okay. And he sits down at the table, and Quinn sits in the seat right next to him.
Sarek will kind of like take a second and then look to Oswald and say, I know it's no secret that you're not a fan of me, and I don't blame you. But, and he'll look at Quinn and just say, my plan wasn't to actually take you back. I wanted you to tell me what you knew about what happened, because you did something for me that I feel like I can't really repay. You helped me out. So, this is me trying to make up for it. And I'm sorry if you were upset with me last night about what I said. And again, Oswald, I'm sorry for what happened. I know the whole situation kind of got fucked up. But while either you or the both of you may not like me, I want to say that I appreciate both of you. And all I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure this all out. The whole situation with Helia, with you two, everything that's happening. And my goal here is to try my best to keep everyone safe as best as I can. Now, I'm going to ask you one more time, Quentin. Is there anything you can help me with? Is there any information you can give me that can help me figure this out? Because she was asking where you go the last time I talked to her. And I told her that you like to wander and that it's hard to keep track of you. I don't want her finding out that you come here, because even I know that there's things going on there, and I don't want to subject you to that. So, is there anything you can give me to help me out?
He kind of looks down. And it looks like he's kind of fiddling with his hands on the table. And after a minute, he says, I'm not gonna lie, I assumed it was probably those weird cultists that, you know, stole whatever stolen, but I did see someone run near Helia's tent that night. Cloaked. I know. How convenient. It was dark, and they were in a dark cloak. I couldn't tell what they looked like or who they were, but you were right. I didn't tell her everything that I, saw. I got a feeling that someone at the circus is attempting to conspire against her.
And did you tell her that exact thing? Or did you say something was going to happen?
I told her that there was probably going to be an attack. And you know, I think it's kind of funny that someone wants to take her down from the inside, so left that part out.
Well, I understand there's no love lost there. Believe me, I get it. Is there any idea that either one of you could think of what somebody would want to take from her? Because even when I asked her, she was still very secretive about it. So, even as I tell you, I don't even know.
Yeah, no, tell you what, I don't know what someone would have stolen from her, but this is Quinn, by the way. Yeah, like this dingus over here, and he points at Oswald, and he looks only slightly offended. This dingus over here likes to collect literally everything he can get his little hands on. His hands are not little, I should correct that. And Oswald's like, please, not now.
Please.
She just collects weird shit. And a lot of it ends up being quite valuable, and she doesn't sell anything. I don't know how she finances her circus half the time, because truly she gets money and then immediately dumps it all right back into it. Food, supplies, repairs. She's the worst business person I've ever met. She doesn't find any way to make a profit on anything at all. That being said, she collects the weirdest shit. I have found just the weirdest maps. Someplace called Ohio? I'm pretty sure that one's fake, and Oswald's nodding knowingly.
Sarah looks at Oswald for a second when he nods, like a face.
But the ice is just like, what the fuck in Ohio?
What's in Ohio and how do I avoid it? That is the one thing that she tends to hoard, is maps. She likes knowing where things are. It's not like she ever leaves her little hideaway. Coward.
He's got to get his licks in while he can. That's funny.
That being said, I'm still pissed at you, Sarek.
I understand.
But I'll go.
What? Really?
Yeah. What's she gonna do? Break my leg? Oswald just, like, grabs his shoulder. Please don't. And he kind of knocks Oswald's arm off his shoulder. And he's like, no, it's fine. I have to go back at some point, unfortunately. And if I hide away and I don't come back willingly with you guys, it's gonna be worse. So, might as well go there and get blamed for whatever the fuck she wants to blame me for.
Well, I think that if you do come, that it's a good show of faith, and I think if you were to hide away, she might think that as a admission of guilt. Now, I can't speak for her, nor do I necessarily know what will happen, but I'll do everything in my power to protect you.
When you say that, Oswald also looks at Matthias and says, I'm sure both of you will.
Matthias looks back at Oswald. Oh, I did give you my word.
And he stands up. He looks at Quinn for a second, and then he stands up and he goes over to what appears to be a junk drawer and pulls out a piece of paper and a pencil, and he writes something down very quickly. And he grabs your arm, Matthias, and pulls you up out of the seat.
Okay.
And whispers. I will message you when he whispers.
Oh boy, I love secrets.
I wish I could spell.
Honestly, that's part of the charm. Maybe Oswald doesn't know how to spell.
He doesn't know how to spell in how he speaks.
He's speaking in leet speak.
Yeah.
At the end of it.
Python coding.
0111000.
Okay, that's
I
better
have
than I was.
no idea what's going on.
I was gonna say that at the very end of every message that he writes Roxers Boxers. And
I hate it.
some old shit.
I wish I could spell.
I think that terminology came out when Shy was like 3.
Yeah.
I just can't. I just can't anymore.
No, actually, that's pretty spot on.
I think it was
Internet
around the-
speak. Internet speak just started. Yeah.
There's
Chai's
like
baby.
Make sure I'm sending
This
this
is
to the
true.
right person, because this would be really awkward if I wasn't.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, it would be.
Hey, how's it going? He.
Hey, hi, how are ya?
He slips
Hi.
the note into your hand and whispers that into your ear. And when hold on.
What's his message you
No, Alex, I didn't.
just
But
had an
that's
epiphany.
really good. That's really good. We're gonna say I did that.
God damn it! All right.
What?
We're gonna.
I
say
can't tell you. It's secrets.
Yeah.
What is happening?
I don't know what's happening either. It's
Um,
okay.
I just made
Eric,
it up.
when Oswald steps away from Matthias, he has a very tense and very just his posture is very tense and serious. And then he looks over at Oswald and says, "You should grab your stuff. Unfortunately, someone might know where we live now because of a certain masked, cleric.
Well,
I
real
would
raggy.
I would really like to be the only one here if he shows up." Quinn kind of scrambles up and he's like, "I gotcha. Nope, I get it. We all gotta be violent some days. I'll be right back." And he goes up the stairs.
Quentin does.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
There he goes.
Yeah,
I think
he
it-
goes again.
There's baby Quinn. Does he have little pitter patters when he goes up the stairs?
Like the bird, or yeah, the bird that was likes the sound of its own feet just smacking against the floor. I love that video so much.
He's just like me, for real, for real.
I think instinctively Sarek would have stood up right around the time that Oswald went over to Matthias, as in okay, this is our time to go. So he just stood up and he's just kind of standing there, and and all that happens, and He looks at Oswald. How does Oswald look? Is he still
Right.
frazzled?
He's very frazzled and tired, and he suddenly looks significantly more tense, and he has a very, not an angry glare, but a very serious look at Matthias.
Well, at least it's not me this time.
Lucky you.
I've had a lot of that here the last couple of nights. I think Sarek will probably sit there for a moment and just say, I know this might be a weird thing to ask, but are you a fan of pork chops?
Sweet.
I think when you say that, his shoulders like drop immediately, and he turns around. And he's like, "I'm sorry. Pork chops?
Yeah. Here, hang on." And he'll go into his bag and he'll pull out one of the preserved sick as fuck pork chops. And
You pork chop.
he's got it from the gnomes, man. And he'll say, he's like, "Listen, I think my goal now is probably to try all the food in this world." And
he
What?
looks down at the pork chop, very clearly interested in it, but he looks back at you and says, "Be careful who you accept food from, Sarek."
I mean, so far nobody steered me wrong yet.
Intention. If people put intention into cooking, and you would be surprised, there's a lot of people who don't put, "I hope this tastes good," as an intention in cooking.
I mean, that much I get, but the main reason why I wanted to bring it up to you is because this tastes amazing. And I feel like someone being as into cooking and amazing bread as yourself would probably enjoy this. So, would you like it?
Well, of course I would like it. It looks delicious, but
Yes. I mean, listen, it was made by gnomes. They're really cool guys. I actually talked with them. They were telling me about the process and stuff. And for some reason, they seem to like giving them to me. I think it's because they know I'm probably easily bought with food. And the more I think about that now, the more I'm actually feeling awkward saying that out loud. But aside from that, I think someone that's so interested would probably enjoy this. Just saying. You gotta try it.
He reaches out and he gently takes it from your hand and says, "I appreciate you giving this to me. I really do. I have..." Do you want bread? Would you like some bread?
Oh my god, thank you so much. I would love some fucking bread.
I didn't know if this was a trade or...
No, honestly, originally it was just so because I knew you were a food connoisseur and I figured you would appreciate it. But if you're willing to give me some bread, I will legitimately kill for some bread.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh my
yes,
god, thank you.
I'll be sure to he grabs a plate out of his cupboard while he walks over to bread, and one of the vines grabs the bread basket and kind of like shuffles it over to you.
While he's doing that, Sarek will steal a glance over at Matthias, and you see he is beaming.
Did you see that? Did you see what I just did?
He's like, "You see this shit? I'm getting fucking bread."
I made a friend.
Yay!
I did it.
He puts the pork chop on a plate, but he's also grabbing what appears to be leaves that have been coated in something. Then he's just taking a bunch of the bread and wrapping it up super quickly. And he's like, You know, I'm very excited to try this, but I figured you guys probably want food for the way back, so you might as well. And he starts, like, furiously wrapping as much bread as he can.
Oh my god, I love Oswald.
Matthias is going to watch as this happens, and then also kind of speak up. So you were talking about needing ingredients. But if we happen across any while we're traveling, is there anything specific you use?
You know, that was me eating a candy cane, but I imagine that's him just eating the pork chop. He's like, this is really good. What the fuck?
I know, it's amazing, isn't it?
What do they put in this?
It is love. It is everything possible. It's amazing.
Very
Sorry.
Good. Thank you. No, you're fine. You're fine. No,
yeah,
unfortunately, unfortunately, most you're gonna laugh because who goes. Oh, but across the river is where I tend to get my ingredients. There's a small village. It's actually.
The snail village.
I can feel shy just vibrating. there's a small village. It's honestly really easy to miss. But it's populated by snails.
I just kind of like tilts his head a little at this, like, I'm sorry.
They phenomenal crafters, growers. They're great. I buy all of my ingredients from them. If you ever decide to swing by there, I wouldn't mind if you came by here first, and I would be happy to make you an ingredients list. Unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna happen right now because I am falling asleep.
Yeah, no, go get some rest.
I appreciate it. And he shoves what appears to be like a second. It's like a smaller. Oh my gosh. Oh, words! Tote bag.
Wow, you were just having a time tonight.
Brain will not bring words to me.
It was so scary. I was kind of like sitting here like, all right, yeah, bread. And you're like, ah!
I was thinking like dinner rolls or whatever, and Nell's just like, a tote!
It's like, a tote bag!
It's
okay.
Damn it! It's a nice leather
right.
tote bag that he puts all of the bread in, and he hands it to Sarek. He's like...
Sarek is salivating.
I appreciate... Just keep him safe for me, please. I
will give you bread if you keep him safe.
Give you pork chops.
Yeah, no, if you just keep him safe for me. I can go get him. I'll be back in a moment.
It's probably right as he says this. There's footsteps coming down the stairs, and there's Quinn. He's got his bag on his back.
You son of a bitch.
He opens the door, and I'm assuming Quinn steps down the steps as he opens the door, and he's like, "Oh, I was just coming to get you." Just
Yeah, sorry, I had trouble finding my bag. I always forget where I put it.
I see what happened.
That son of a bitch. All right.
Please. You complain about me being messy, and he opens the door so you can walk out.
Listen, it's your mess that it was hidden under.
I'm sorry. Don't have to yell at me.
It's fine.
Just be safe. And he puts his hand on your shoulder, and brings you in for a quick hug. And he's like, I have to go to sleep. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I get it. I'll try my best. Sleep well? You look like death.
Thanks.
No offense.
Appreciate it. No, none taken. I get it. Anyway.
Thanks, babe.
Thanks, babe.
Thanks, boo. And he goes up the steps. And while he's walking up the steps, he just yells down, "Just lock the door before you leave."
Alright. Quinn will look to Sarek and Matthias. Let's get this over with.
Brad is upset. Sarah doesn't know.
Alex is not upset, but around there.
Okay, maybe upset is a strong word, but also like, God damn it! I knew that was too easy.
Yeah.
I knew
I was
everything
like-
was working out too well.
That's why when I originally said, I was like, I wasn't even planning on it. That was legitimately true. I wasn't planning on taking it back. But then now I'm like, oh, he decided to go with anyway. That's weird.
Huh.
Hmm.
That probably means nothing.
Yeah, probably not.
Nothing at all. Oh, so
No.
the three of you take off?
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll. I think Sarek will look to Quinn with a wink.
The way you said Quinn.
'Cause I was.
With just such force. Quinn.
Quinn, not Quinn.
And he'll be like, "You sure you're up for this?"
No, but I don't have much choice, do I? Let's just get out of here. The longer we wait, the more angry she's gonna get. And I don't really feel like losing my other leg today.
Well, fair enough. All right, let's head out then.
Yeah.
Matthias puts the teacups in the sink and rinses them out real quick before leaving.
God, I love Matthias so much.
Gentlemen.
Tea
What
stains on your cup.
distinguished gentlemen.
Tea stains on your cup are not fun.
Anything else you guys would like to do before you leave?
Quinn will lock the door once they leave.
Does Quinn look like they fiddle fuck with the door when they do it, or they look like they've been doing this for a long time?
They look like they know how to work a lock.
All right. I'm on to you.
I'll find a way to figure you out in game. Just you watch.
Hold on. Nah, I'm gonna try not to metagame.
Quinn will start walking forward with his signature limp. God, you guys are slow. Can you catch up already?
You seem like he's walking faster than normal. Now we'll probably head on outside the forest if we have the ability to do so. Will the Ents allow us?
Yeah, nope. As Quinn walks, the Ents part just as normal. And Quinn knows his way out.
That's good.
That doesn't sound like that's good.
I can fear your skepticism in every word.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
Oh.
What are you talking
I would
about?
never
This
do
is
such a
super
thing.
normal.
Man, isn't it great that Nasade's not here?
You don't have to worry about getting beat up by trees.
We're just talking shit about them while standing in front of us. Oh, God. Let's see, 1 second here.
I'm sorry, I saw Jordan's message. It's
Win with a K.
No, please. you meant you didn't have to correct.
I have misspelled a word. Don't worry about it. Anyways, and
She misspelled it 3 times.
shut up.
In a row?
Yeah.
Like, what happened?
It
Don't
was
worry about
amazing.
it. Don't worry about
Wow.
it. For now, it is 9:35, so I'm assuming we're gonna take our 15-ish minute break.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's go get some breaks, rest, snacks.
Let's go get that bread,
Wow,
gamers.
Let's go
get
get
the
that
break.
bread, gamers.
God, I have bagels in my fridge right now, and I want one.
I like the way he said Quinn in the chat. It's very good.
Quinn.
Quinn.
It's like how we say Keith.
I love
Keith.
Keith.
Sweet Keith.
Little Keith.
Context: there's a character in another game that some of us are in. That there's a character named Keith that we heard as Keef, Keef.
Oh, I knew his name.
I'm glad you
I
did.
just called him Keith anyway.
No, his name is Keith.
Yeah, his name is Keef now.
I don't give a shit what he says.
Yeah, fuck him.
He has no rights.
He has not
He's
earned it.
Keith.
He's a little baby, meaning that we can call him Keef.
He's a little baby, meaning he's a grown-ass man who can make his own decisions, and we've decided to name him Keith.
He's just like fucking Quinn. He's basically just Quinn.
He really is. All right. We will do break stuff. We'll be back in about 15-ish minutes.
We'll see you soon.
Goodbye. We'll be back.
Goodbye.
No, not actually goodbye, but like we'll be.
Bye for like a
We will
second.
be right back.
Fuck.
Yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah.
It's perfect.
Just the noisiest cracker. I could not turn my mic on for the life of me. It's on now.
Oh,
Perfect.
look at that.
Nella's once
Congratulations.
again part of the minority.
Oh, Keith.
Oh, Keith.
Oh, Keith.
Just thinking about Keith.
I've convinced Shy to also eat saltine crackers with me, and Alex is eating Triscuits, so...
Gotta get
Salty
on
bitches and the salty biscuit.
Brad, I
Yeah,
think that
that's-
means you need a noisy snack.
I could do that.
Be my Triscuit, bro.
I can get on the Sigma male grind set and get some Triscuits or something.
Join me.
First of all, how dare you assume that I am a Sigma male? I am, in fact, a Shrigma. How dare you?
Shrigma. A little shrimp.
The shrimp of males.
They're
The
strongest.
shrimp of males. I hated that sentence so much. Oh,
I didn't even
never
work that
speak to
hard
me
on it.
again.
Fuck! One of my candy canes fell on the ground.
That's
Damn.
rough, bro.
I'm having
Are you
a
gonna
hard
cry
time.
about it?
I might.
I feel that.
I dropped a popsicle at one of my friend's graduations before, and I just started bawling.
What? Really?
I
That's
was 16
amazing.
I was 16, and like most of
Okay.
my friends were graduating high school, so it was that summer, and I went to the graduation party, and they had those popsicles that are like the 2 sticks,
Mm-hmm.
and you can kind of break them apart after a while.
Yeah.
It just fucking collapsed mid-bite, and I just started bawling. I went from like everything's great, like normal conversation, smiling, to just sobbing. That is a
I-
story that just a lot of my friends just hold over my head anymore. They're like, "Remember when you did this?" I'm like, "Thanks, guys." So I've decided to embrace it.
Has anyone in the chat or anyone here, aside from Janelle now, cried about food at any point in time?
Yeah, chat.
I most definitely have. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I most definitely have.
I haven't.
I did, 100% one time. The first time I went to Japan, I had the one of the first meals I had there was a bowl of ramen, and I was sitting there with this Japanese lady that I was staying with and her 2 young kids, and they just see this white dude just sobbing into his bowl because of how great it was.
I've never cried over food. Like, I'm very happy, but never brought to the point of tears.
It was an emotional moment.
Yeah.
It was good, but also it was in Japan. Then I looked
Yeah.
around, and then like everybody I was sitting with was like, "What the fuck is wrong with this guy?"
You're like, "Don't ask."
I have a feeling I would just stare at Brad and be like, are you okay?
You wouldn't get it.
Like, no, I don't get it, but
Yeah,
it's
it was.
pretty much like Matthias watching Sarah cry over a pork chop.
Yeah.
It's
Pretty
amazing.
much.
I projected a lot of my food love into Sarek.
No.
Totally couldn't though.
It's okay.
So.
I-
Oh, I'm sorry.
So-
Go on. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's good. Let's get in there. What the hell's going on?
Let's get in there.
Get in there. So.
Yeah.
To get something open again.
Where are we? Are we at camp? What's going on?
No, not camp. All y'all just left Oswald's place. And
Yeah.
I think at this point, maybe just starting to get to the edge of the forest.
What the fuck?
1 second.
Matthias is going to kind of look at Sarek Sings as Quentin seems to be leading the way. And he's gonna be like, you don't think part of what with Nisade leaving, you don't think that was in part also because she felt awkward because her allure was the one who stabbed me, do you?
Did say, whoa, what? Did
Whoa.
Matthias? I don't know what just happened. Did Matthias ask that to everyone in
Eric.
general, or
No, Sarek.
okay?
He's probably walking beside Sarek.
I thought
Gotcha.
it was like this is Brad talking. I thought it was Oswald that was controlling Quentin that did it.
No, when
Right?
did I say Oswald? Because I meant
No,
fucking.
you said Nasade's allure. Was it actually them? I don't remember. I could have sworn it was Oswald though that was trying to kill Sarek. God?
I'm tracking my notes because I genuinely don't remember. It's been a while.
I don't think any of us remember.
Wait,
Horrible.
hang on. What is the question that is being asked?
Who was it that stabbed Matthias? Was it Oswald or was it Nasade's allure?
I could have sworn
It was Oswald controlling Quinn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because gonna stabby Sarek, yeah?
Yeah, that was the plan, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I never mind it. Just disregard that. I completely thought it was Nasade's allure that stabbed Matthias.
Nah.
I'm not
It
gonna
was
lie.
just,
Both of those plans were in the notes. So I was like, what one did I do?
Oh.
though Nasade's allure did like bring up the ground and like fuck up a lot of stuff when going through the woods or forest.
He fucks up a lot of stuff in general.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
I mean, that could be necessarily what Matthias brings up instead,
Ow.
instead of the stabbing incident. If you want to go with that.
Nah.
Nah, I'm
Yeah.
good.
Fair enough.
Don't have those issues with the 10-foot pole. Nell had a lot
Yeah.
of stabbing planned. I did Pale Bunny. Add
It doesn't.
4 possible plans for that.
It doesn't surprise me.
Silence.
I just picture Matthias putting up like one feathered head and just being like, and like, and then like putting it back down.
There was a thought there and he doesn't remember.
It's okay.
That's fair.
I projected that on him.
That's fair.
Quinn will look at the two of them. You know, you guys are pretty quiet right now. Did you guys notice how weird Nisade was last night?
I mean, weird in which way exactly? I mean, I think you spoke with her at some point while they were upstairs with you, right? I just remember them looking around and being a little nervous.
Quinn snaps his finger and points at Sarek. Exactly that. They were being so uncomfortable at the house. It was starting to weird me out a little bit.
Please stop.
What is happening?
He's screaming.
Oh, okay.
You're good. Sorry, please continue. Did you guys even hear that?
No.
Okay, good.
Getty
wasn't sure
is
if I-
screaming though. I'm so happy.
Wasn't sure if you like the mic picked that up. I'm like sitting here awkwardly sweating.
Please don't pick it up. Please don't pick it up.
Eddie, please, not now. Work here's enough of it.
You know, I really appreciate Alex's work ethic. Well, I just absolutely grabbed a packet of saltines and rustled those motherfuckers like there's no tomorrow.
But when you have 3 people in one day ask you if your cat's okay while on call,
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, he just likes to scream.
probably within an hour and a half time span.
it's 2 p.m. It's a screaming hour.
It's a screaming hour.
Not wrong, no.
screaming hour is the best hour.
To answer Quinn's question, Sarek will just say, "Yeah, I think they seem to feel a little tense around the plants. Not sure exactly which part, but I think overall, maybe everything last night was a little much for them, which I don't blame them. The only reason why I ended up staying is because I wanted to talk with you and Oswald a little bit longer."
Yeah, no, I don't blame them, but it was just so uncomfortable to see them so uncomfortable. They kind of mentioned it to me when we went upstairs. And in the middle of the night, they came up and were like, I can't. Can you take me out of here? So I kind of walked them out, and then they were off.
You walked them out?
Well, yeah, otherwise probably would have got beaten by the trees.
What time was that? I can't even remember now. It was really it was pretty late, obviously, but then again, I think I pretty much almost passed out right after the whole everything.
You were definitely sound asleep, yeah.
Yeah, you guys were snoozing. Also, it was kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. Your whole wing wrapped around him. Adorable.
Matthias just kind of tilts his head.
Sarah will look over and say, "You are pretty warm, actually. I really appreciate that."
Yep. The feathers do a nice touch.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. But, excuse me?
Don't worry about it.
Fucking squeeze me right now?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You're good. Continue. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Shit, dog.
A wonderful ball of pure cuteness.
God damn, alright. Let's,
Thanks, Dark.
Can we get a thanks Dark in the chat?
Hashtag things
I
to do.
finally am doing it. I'm turning the tables.
It's
The tables have been turned.
Them
God.
turntables are going.
Thank God. And you know what? Can we get a thank you, Shy, for finally turning the tables?
Fucking. If I could flip my desk, I would.
God.
I think that was it? No, it wasn't. That wasn't the command. I forgot what it was. Thanks, Shy.
Thank you, Shy. You're finally catching on. It's good. It's good. Yeah, look at
I forgot what it was.
Look at all
God,
that.
it
Yeah, there
Oh,
it
thank
is.
you, Shy. Pale Bunny remembers.
Hail, buddy!
Pale
Just
Bunny's
carrying
wonderful.
the chat. God, you're so good.
Posture check, you motherfuckers.
You son of a
You're
bitch.
funny. Sitting straight's the only thing I do.
Are you sure you want to do that, Shy?
Shy breaks her own bones trying to make us mad.
You
Fun
made me
shrimps
do
back.
this.
Yeah, Shy, that means you have to unshrimp yourself.
I know, I did. I sounded like a Rice Krispie treat when I did it.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Oh, fuck.
Tasty.
I kind of do too, actually.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it's hydrate time.
It's 'cause
I
I'm gonna
needed
just
that
drink.
because I have like 30 saltine crackers to chew through, so.
Bro, you
Uh-huh.
had saltine crackers and candy canes for your meal of choice for tonight.
I never said I had good taste.
I'm just afraid for how your mouth feels right now. It's like it's got to be
hurts
the
like a
dry.
motherfucker.
Yeah, like you dried it out, and now you're like, all right, let's fuck it up even harder.
She has no one to blame but herself.
More stretch, more hydrate. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, that stretch cracked my back. That
Eddie, what are
was
you
good.
doing?
It hurted.
It hurted.
Baby boy's got the zoomies.
I'm sorry, continue. I didn't mean to interrupt the scene. Continue.
Oh, that's fine. Let's see. What else? What else can we say in this moment?
No.
I mean, now you said that you walked them out and stuff. Didn't I was just curious. I mean, they wrote out the letter and they gave it to you then, and then
They kind of just left the notes. I think in the guest bedroom that they slept in last night. I didn't even know there were notes when I took them out.
okay. By the
I
way,
just
though,
checked to see if they left anything. You know,
oh, I see.
got to do what I got to do.
Oh, that's fair. Speaking of you, Howard, I heard you can't read.
Okay.
Everybody's just making rolls.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Continue. Sorry, go on.
Okay. I was actually going to ask you, how are you feeling today?
All right. I slept really good despite having to go take Nasade out of the woods, but I think I'm better. I think a little sleep is all I needed.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I was wondering because you kind of went a little funny there for a little bit. I meant to ask you after everything what all happened there, for if you remember any of it.
1 second.
Your typing is so aggressive.
I know. I was like, damn, I'm taking a long time. Let me speed it up.
Sound like Flint Lockwood right now.
Hard as fuck.
Yes, boy. Alright, what was the question? Sorry.
Oh, he was asking if I couldn't remember all what happened last night. When he went all funky.
Remember feeling awful. We were in the woods. You guys were trying to get to Matthias, right? Or whatever?
Yeah, trying to get to Matthias, trying to get to you, and yeah, it was kind of a mess.
I don't really remember too much after we all stumbled on each other. It's kind of foggy at that point. There was also a guy. There was just a guy there. Who is that guy?
Oh, you talking about the one guy with crazy hair?
Quinn holds a hand to their face was it crazy hair? It was just a guy.
You said you seen a guy. I mean, the only other guy aside from, I don't know, me and Matthias, there was that one dude, what is his name, Samson. That he's
a pretty boring name.
He's somebody you probably don't want to affiliate yourself with. But unfortunately, we needed a little bit of his help throughout trying to get to you and trying to get to Matthias. But then again, and he'll look over at Matthias. Actually, it turned out that it was his fault that you were lost for a while.
Matthias flinches. Wait, are you blaming me?
What? No.
What?
No.
Ooh, this got interesting.
I was blaming Samson.
Oh. Sorry, I just kind of zoned out a little.
No, he was the one that casted some sort of spell or something like that, and it made it so that way you couldn't find your way.
Oh, is that why the forest was essentially caving in on itself?
Yeah.
That
Well,
was horrifying, by the way.
Yeah, I bet it was. And I got all pissed off at him, and he finally fucking let us in.
Oh.
But
that sounds really shitty. That's... Why does Nasada hang out with that?
I mean, you got me, man. As far as I understand, they told me that there's something going on between the two of them, and that they
Are they fucking? Like, Quinn stops and looks at Sarek like he almost looks like, really?
his Sarek's eyes widen a little bit when he says that.
Matthias kind of furrows his brows at this and just kind of like looks at Quentin. I don't think I've ever really heard you say crude words like that before. Maybe it was just me, but
Either way, probably not. It's almost like he's trying his best to like figure out how to navigate the situation because this is fairly awkward for him now. He's just like, I mean, I never really even took it into consideration, but whatever they do, they will do. I mean, it's I don't know. All I know is that they said something along the lines of that Samson gives them something important. Also, hey, what the hell's up with your eyes, dude?
What?
You haven't
yeah,
you haven't blinked in like 5-6 minutes.
yeah.
You okay?
Oh, really? Oh, damn. I must have just been, like, zoning out.
Okay.
He rubs his eyes. Damn! That made him dry! Jeez!
Jesus, man. Are you sure you're okay?
Maybe I'm still tired from yesterday. It was a lot.
Do you need any help walking?
Nah, I'm good. The leg is fine right now.
Okay, well, if you want, Matthias can carry you.
He looks at Eric with his head tilted to the side.
Oh my god.
Quinn also looks at Sarek like, there's a perfectly good bear right there.
Yeah, no. Zarek knows.
Why would I have Matthias carry me?
He's just snickering.
I was unaware I was being volunteered for piggyback rides.
I mean, I would imagine you would be the best one.
And why is that?
I mean, not many people get to, get to hang out with someone as esteemed as yourself. So I figured, it would be kind of a nice ride for Quinn.
Right.
Yeah.
You're definitely not making it sound like some type of zoo attraction.
No, I would never do that. No, that would be horrible. I was talking more or less because you're very warm and you have
Quinn
a warm
is visibly
personality.
cringing.
Got a shovel digging his hole deeper. Right. Okay.
Either way, though, it's the offer is there.
But
Plus-
remember that.
Plus, he loves it. Honestly.
Thanks. I think I'll be good.
Okay.
You don't gotta worry, Matthias. I won't be weighing you down on this trip. At least not physically.
Oh, you're fine. I didn't mean it like that. I did promise Oswald I would protect you, so...
And I appreciate that. Despite how I act a lot of the time.
Well, I mean, I think you have every reason to be apprehensive towards other people. I mean, I don't know necessarily all that happened before I got here, but I can understand your guys' relationship being not great. But like I said back at Oswald's, not only I, but obviously Matthias will do our best to take care of you.
Aw, thanks, Dad.
Yeah, Jesus.
Quinn is just grinning.
Oh God, he's just gonna keep walking. How far along are we?
I was getting there.
We've made it 5 feet out of the woods.
I'm sorry, I had a candy cane in my mouth. So, you guys, I think at this point it's probably getting dark. Not completely, but it's dark enough that, setting up camp and probably isn't a bad idea.
Okay.
But it's up to you guys.
Let's stop off here for the night. We'll try our best to get there by the morning. Let's rest for a bit.
Quinn, immediately plops down and lets out a long, dramatic sigh. Ah, perfect. I was hoping you'd say that.
Okay, the dog...
Uh-oh.
Everything good, Shy?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, just make sure. Okay. So Quinn plops down. I'm assuming this is where y'all are making camp then.
Yeah, we're gonna just be out and about, and we'll go ahead and set up tents and all that other stuff.
Build it around Quinn.
Yeah. Gotta keep this guy safe. Gotta build a wall around him.
Does Quinn help set up a tent?
No. He's kind of just laying there against his bag, staring up at the sky.
That's mood. Yeah. If there's anything you would like to do before you go to sleep for the night, now's the time to do it.
Yeah, sure. I think at some point, while they kind of have things all situated, Sarek would offer Quinn one of his pork chops if he doesn't have any food. Or actually, no, I take that back. He'll offer the bread.
Not quite pork chop level yet.
No, you don't get fucking pork chops yet.
Not just anybody can get these delectable pork chops. You have to have friendship level 5 to get those.
I legitimately like fucking Oswald.
Oh my gosh, you dick!
Damn, you're fucking Oswald?
Me? No, as far as I know.
You got 3 heart points with Oswald from offering pork chop. You need 10 for that.
Honestly, Oswald is the best fucking person to fuck out of everyone. He's a great cook. He has a great home. All you need to do is know how to learn how to read and pick up the fucking place, and there you go. It's a free, easy job. Yeah, I would take that in a heartbeat. But yeah, no, he would he'll offer Quinn some bread if he wants some.
Quinn will sit up and take it. Oh, thanks. These from Oz?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Figured something homely would probably be nice if you want it.
Appreciate that. He'll start eating the bread. Just having a lovely old time.
Hmm.
Man, I
his
can't wait to be
late
sentenced to my
moisturized-
death tomorrow.
I'm looking through some of my stuff. One second here.
So while I'm assuming gonna sleep then, or is there something else that you guys want to do? I know you say you're going through your inventory for something.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, and I was gonna send you a message.
Oh yeah. Take your time. While we wait for that,
That reminds me.
is there anything you might have been reminded of, Alex? No, there's not. Just both of them. That reminds me, I gotta do this.
Yeah, me plus you equals an amazing friendship that I hope lasts for all of time.
It's really nice of you to say, man.
That's really nice.
I have been reminded of nothing.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
What the dog doing?
What's your dog doing?
I want a break from the ads.
Want a break from the ads? Hold on, I gotta actually. I don't have to worry about not interrupting conversations now. Matthias, can you please roll me wisdom? Okay, it'd be really cool if it actually fucking showed me what it was. There it is.
It's lucky 7,
You're too easy.
which is significantly lower than what I rolled last time.
Yep.
You're telling me.
Yeah.
Oh, you liked that 13? Here, have a 7 instead. You got the unlucky, and now you have the lucky number, which isn't very lucky.
It's upsetting to me right now. Oh.
Hold on. I bit my tongue.
What is happening?
Nell's hurting herself.
Fuck! Yeah, that hurt really badly, too. Fucking candy canes break my heart.
They out here.
I wish I could spell. For the 30th
Some
time.
things will never change.
Sarek, I don't think anything is super. Like, you're just tired, ready to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Everyone's just winding down for the night, you know. Matthias?
Mm-hmm.
It seems really weird that Quinn is sitting crisscross and leaning all of his weight on his bad knee.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Matthias is going to look at Quinn and kind of point with a little talon at towards his knee. I don't really know what good or bad days are for those kind of injuries, but does that hurt, putting all your weight on your knee like that?
Huh? Quinn looks down. He's like, I mean, it doesn't really hurt that bad today.
Oh,
It's kind of
okay.
just a mindless thing. Quinn will unfold his legs and straighten him out.
Okay. Well, I guess if you need anything, let us know.
Sure.
Matthias is... Did we set up tents, or...
Yeah, I'm assuming you all set up tents.
Yeah.
Okay. For a while, Matthias is going to just kind of sit outside his tent for a second, and he's just gonna kind of just, I guess, look up at the sky for a second until he's ready to go to sleep.
That's fair. That's a good way to wind down from a busy day. Sarah heading to bed, or
I mean,
Nisade? Sorry, I was looking at your name on the screen, Shy. Quinn.
Did you mean Quentin?
No. No.
Wait a
Masada, you're
minute.
back.
wait a minute.
You're back. No, I'm trying to go down the line to figure out if you're all going to bed, and I'm like, Matthias, Sarek, Nisade. Wait, Nisade's not here anymore. Sorry,
Masada is no longer with us.
Wait a minute.
cracks knuckles.
Fine.
Finally, Nisade's dead. Oh god, that's the twist.
No more boring Nisade.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna make you a full character sheet, don't we? Anyways, the third, that fucker over there doesn't have a tent.
That fucker over there.
Sorry, I'm too lazy to change your name on the screen.
That
No,
fucker.
it's fine.
I like that. No, I think Sarah will just say, Do you need help setting up your tent, or are you good?
Oh, I don't have a tent.
Oh, are you just gonna hang out, or well, are you just gonna sleep outside, or what?
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out here.
All right,
So I did the last couple times that I ran into you guys.
okay. Actually, I do have a quick question for you. You know,
Yeah,
I just thought of something.
What's
One
up?
second.
I thought there was one instance where Quentin did have a tent. Hmm.
I don't think Quinn ever had a tent.
He
I
just
thought he
shows
did.
up.
The...
I think Quinn. I think at one point Quinn slept in one of your tents.
Well, because I remember the part where he was trying to fish for Sarek's wallet underneath his tent, but
Oh, he might have had a tent there.
yeah.
Traditionally, anytime you've seen him, Quinn generally doesn't have a tent with him.
Okay.
It's just a rare occasion that he does. When he's feeling extra, he brings a tent.
Hmm.
Hold on. Okay. Sorry to make a note of something.
Got it. Okay. Well, he'll leave him to his devices and probably go into his tent.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. So everyone heads to bed and sleeps for the night.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not catching on, so why would I do anything else?
Give me a
I
second.
am not picking up what you're putting down.
I just have to open a thing and do the thing really quickly. Do it here and okay. All right. I'm sorry. I have like 30 things I have to like page through. Don't laugh at me.
No, I was laughing at me. I was imagining a joke in my head. Good grief.
Yeah.
Nani?
That's amazing. What a roll.
That's fun. I like that.
That's incredible.
And 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Hold on.
Oh my god. By the way, the joke was, hey, we've been trying to contact you about your Quinn's extended warranty.
Please.
Alright, cool. Yeah, no. Morning?
Yes.
Yeah. Morning hits? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Not morning yet. I skipped a thing. I lied.
Uh-oh.
No, you're right.
This message is brought to you by our store.
Haphazard rolls.
If you guys would like to have yourself a nice ass fucking blanket, or maybe a thermos to put all your awesome things you like to drink into it while having the blanket on you, then you should go over to the Haphazard Rolls store and get some Can't Believe stuff of all of that.
Yeah.
Do you want to thank you, Shy? Fucking what is this? What is it?
Sticker,
right?
You got 2 different versions of it too.
This way, not only can you say it, you can rep it too.
You can put "Thank you, Shy" on your fucking laptop, or you know what you can do and really meta this game up. You can get the Can't Believe. I can talk. The Can't Believe.
Can't bully. As we were doing the Shy.
Water bottle. And then you can get the Thank You Shy sticker and slap that motherfucker right on that water bottle. You'll be the coolest kid in school.
Exactly. Imagine being able to thank Shy and drink from your Can't Believe thermos. Honestly, I can't imagine anything fucking better.
Yeah, exactly. So call this number below. No, I lied. Go to Haphazard Rolls' store Envy. I gotta remember if I still have this link thing set up. I don't. Fuck. Hold on. Let me find our store really quickly. Hold on. No, this is fine. I have to do a thing anyways, so it's fine. Go to our Creator Spring store and get that motherfucking water bottle.
That's right. And once you get that motherfucking water bottle, make sure to go and check out our VODs and other things if you want to check out all the past stuff. And also, if you check out the YouTube VODs and shit, make sure to leave a comment saying, and I quote, "Thank you, Shy."
Yeah. That's the best way to get our attention is to just thank you, Shy, right on the comments.
Every thank you gets Shy even more powers and also sweaters for her inevitable trip up to Michigan.
Yeah.
She will need them because she will freeze to death.
God, speaking of which, it was just a little cold like yesterday here in Florida, and I was like, oh dear God, I'm gonna die up there. I'm suffering now in this tiny bit of cold. I will never survive.
It's like 75.
Yes, my book. Shy, please describe to us what a little cold is.
That's a great question. I didn't actually look at the weather yesterday.
Yeah, 80 degrees. That's a little cold.
There you go. That is freezing.
Shy's got that Florida blood.
It was, actually not what I want. What the fuck is today? Okay, it's Monday.
That day that doesn't exist.
It was like 50 something.
That's like tropical.
That's comfortable
To
weather.
me, it's cold.
But no, you and Pookie would be like cold as shit, yeah.
What's the temperature here? It is 27 degrees.
Yeah.
And that's not Celsius.
That's not
Yeah.
Celsius.
80 degrees Celsius, I think it's like right around, what, 23 Celsius?
Man, it would have sucked if I sent that to the wrong person.
Oh yeah, that would have really sucked.
Why would you do that to me?
Why? Because I can?
You make a fair point.
That's what I do. I'm sorry. I saw the Build-A-Bear Knuckles again. I get really happy. Anyways,
Fab.
during the night, it's peaceful. It's great. Everyone's sleepy. You know, it's good.
Man, you're laying it on thick, huh?
It's just
But-
a peaceful night. Hey Quinn, can you please roll me wisdom?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see shuffling. It's really dark, but you do see shuffling. It looks like one or two people off over in the distance appear to be watching you.
Oh. Quinn will stare at them for a few seconds, see if they move any further.
They start slowly getting closer to the camp. It does not look like they've noticed that you can see them.
Okay. Quinn's gonna keep it that way.
Mhm.
But he's gonna speak up, hoping that they can't hear from the distance they're at.
Mhm.
Big guy, Sarek, Matthias. There's some guys out here.
There's just some guys.
There's some guys out here.
Do we wake up?
Yeah, do we hear him?
Yeah, I think, actually, Matthias, you'd probably hear him first. He sounds like he's closer to you.
Okay.
They're
Matthias.
getting kind of close to the little setup we got here. I don't think they know I'm awake.
Give me a quick second here.
I'm sorry, I just saw Jordan's There Will Be No Peace, and he's right, there will be none.
Big cheese, Sarek.
That's what they called me.
Big cat!
I think I have been called that before. Yeah, I think Alex called me that before.
What did I call you?
Big cat.
Maybe.
Oh, sorry. No. I meant not you. I meant Alex, Weatherboy.
Oh, okay.
Alex.
Yeah.
My
Okay.
bad.
So
bad, yeah.
I was right about this. All right. So
Big cheese,
Matthias is
Eric.
Matthias is going
There it
to
is.
exit the tent, and he has dark vision.
Yeah.
So can I see these people, like who they are, or more or less like what they are, if they have weapons or whatever, like if they mean ill intent, I guess.
They are.
Or
I just want to point out, Matthias, too. They're very far away, and it is very dark that you can just barely see their silhouettes as well.
okay. Matthias is going to look over at Sarek's tent to see if he's stumbling out.
Why did it do that?
Yeah, he'll probably be like kind of stick his head out and like eyes kind of like squinting, looking around like what?
I'm sorry, I just need to share this adorable photo with you guys right now.
Oh, he's so sweet.
Oh my god!
This is a little baby. Hold on. I'll put it in the fandom chat. Continue.
Please do.
I lost my train of thought again.
This is what happens when you think of Fuecoco.
Not a single thought line was that.
You went out, saw that they're really, really far away, and it's super dark out.
And Sarek just came out of the tent.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, just stuck his head out. What? What's happening?
So there's some people out there that seem to be coming towards us.
Yeah. He'll go and like look over. Are they slowly approaching or are they just kind of watching?
I think seeing just the shuffle of everyone standing up, they are definitely not moving towards you anymore.
Quinn will sit up. You don't think that's Nasade and that Samson guy, right?
They probably would have already come over here by now if that was the case.
Yeah, and I doubt Nasade would be apprehensive about approaching us.
I don't know. They're pretty weird.
As soon as Quinn says that, Sarek will kind of give him a sharp look.
Quinn puts his hands up in surrender.
Just saying.
Well, we can always ask them what they want. Maybe they need help.
You guys always ask strangers if they need help?
Well, they're going to wait for us to either go to bed and come and get us, or we can confront them. So either way, we're probably going to have to confront them.
Yeah, I'm not very good at the whole confronting thing.
What are you talking about?
I don't know if you noticed.
I beg to differ. You helped me out the last time, so.
It was a special occasion.
I see. Well, don't worry about it. We'll protect you. And Sarek will fully step out of the tent now and look off in the distance at the people and just say, "Hey, you need anything? You don't got to be standing all the way out there in the dark if you need something."
As you yell, you see one of them clearly shift and look at the other one and kind of hit their shoulder and point at you.
Oh, look at this guy.
And then they kneel down and they look like they're grabbing something on the ground, just very vague shapes. And like another person stands up next to him, so it's 3 people.
Okay.
All wearing very dark cloaks.
Okay.
Swear to God, if they start throwing rocks, I'm gonna lose my mind.
What is this, the beginning stage to Final Fantasy Tactics?
Actually, throw stones.
The one that stands up fully has a looks like a longbow.
Oh.
Matthias reaches for his bow.
And the other 2 prep what appear to be scythes.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna throw myself into the sun.
Oh, is that right?
What was
I mean,
that joke I put on your Christmas present, Shy?
Which one?
The one about the flying Mandalorian?
Oh yeah. It was what do you get when you launch a Mandalorian into the sky? It was
Oh no, it was when you catapult a Shy.
yeah. There you go.
And you get a
couldn't
flying
remember it exactly.
Mandalorian.
Yeah, you get a flying Mandalorian.
It's very true. I'm glad that you've settled into your role.
Yeah.
Of course. I
Shy.
take it with great pride.
I don't know if you saw my message.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm gonna have to ask you to step off my game.
This happens literally every time, though.
Well, there's only 6
Legitimately-
numbers. It's gonna happen at some point.
Legitimately every fucking
For
time.
it to happen so often?
Should we just re-roll?
Yeah,
Or...
hey Quinn, hey Sarah, can you guys give me a quick reroll?
Sure.
I swear.
There we
Okay,
go.
that was
Okay.
close.
So, the order will be, for the 3 of you, I need to grab pen and paper, because I gotta get my order done. Now I have to actually type. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me, and you guys had to wave at them.
You've been smooth sailing this whole time, and now look at you.
Exactly. This is what happens when you eat 89 saltine crackers and 49 fucking candy canes right before a combat.
Listen, it was me prepping.
Prepping? I'm like, your lips are probably chapped as fuck right now, dude.
But damn,
Damn, were they
do taste good. Do taste good.
Worth it.
I think as soon as the 3 of you start kind of prepping for combat, in Quinn's case, hiding, unless you decide to fight, hey.
No, this isn't my fight.
As you two start prepping, the person in the dark cloak pulls back their bow, and an arrow comes towards Sarek.
Alright.
And what would you like to do?
Oh, okay. As the arrow is coming towards me, I will catch it with my teeth. No, I will.
Try?
No, it's probably not a good idea, especially now with not what I got going on here. Sarek, he will. He'll probably go and step towards like the edge of the camp, and as the arrow like comes his way, he'll stand there, and I'm like, should he try to dodge it? No.
Well, before we continue, positioning. Sarek and Matthias, I'm assuming you two are standing side by side to start, correct?
I would say like we're
Not like right next to each other, but like kind of side by side, right?
Well, I would imagine, given the time they gave us to be able to get ourselves ready, he would go in, grab his shit, come out, and then they're starting to come and attack us.
Yeah.
Right? So he'd probably be, like, outside of his tent, like, catching the situation and probably catching this arrow.
Gotcha. Where's Quinn?
Quinn is doing his best to, like, tuck behind the tents out of view.
Perfect. Good for
with his bag.
All right. I just wanted to get a good starting position of where we are. Yeah. Sarek. So are you gonna eat the arrow, or are you gonna get out of the way?
I guess he's gonna try to dodge it.
Roll me dexterity.
Yeah, I already know this isn't gonna go well. Oh, okay. All right.
You roll out of the way, but you actually end up rolling over into your own tent and pulling it down. I think the tent pole thwacks you. It would do 1 damage, but I'm assuming your armor has you negating that, correct?
I have 3 armor.
Yeah, so that wouldn't hurt you. You would get thwapped in the face, though, because I think it's funny.
God fucking damn it! Now look what you made me do.
as
That would be funny.
as all of you start kind of prepping for your attack, you see what appears to be both of the scythe users rush in. Specifically, one is rushing in towards you, Sarek, because you're down.
Yeah.
Yeah, because why wouldn't you?
Yeah, for sure.
Opportunist.
What would you like to do in this situation?
So he's running at me. Do I actually have time to react to be?
Oh,
to either roll?
absolutely. He's not super close to you, so honestly, like 5 seconds. I'm assuming you could probably react and get out of the way if you would like, but just as a warning, you are his target.
Okay, so if I pop up, is that going to be a major action, or could I do something? Could I get up and like try to do something?
Well, you can do something in reaction to him, but you really can't attack as it is not your turn.
Okay. All right then. Yeah, I think what he'll do is he will brace and pull out his shield to be able to block the attack if he goes to attack me.
Perfect. Okay. Matthias, what are you doing?
Yeah. Matthias is going to have Bartholomew charge at the guy that's going towards Sarek. To essentially kind of like knock him at the side.
Gotcha. Okay.
What would I roll for that, Dex?
Oh, that would be Dex. I did make a temporary character sheet for Bartholomew that I should probably send to you, but just so you know, Strength is 2, Dex is 2, so +2 to your rolls. And Charisma is 1. The rest of your stats are -2.
That checks out. No, that makes sense. Alright, does he have a character sheet on here?
Absolutely not. I can roll for him if you want.
Yeah, because otherwise it's going to be rolling Matthias's stats.
Gotcha. I can do that. It would be, for this, it would probably be strength to get him out of the way. Because you're running into the guy that's charging at Sarah, correct? Or he is, Bartholomew is?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That would be strength, so you have rolled 9 for that, so...
Okay.
Absolutely, he gets him out of the way. I think, Sarek, you're prepping for, like, impact, and you just see the bear just fucking BAM! Right into this guy.
Jesus Christ!
What is Matthias doing?
Matthias is going to use Vine Whip on the guy that's charging at him, but he's going to go at his foot and try to aim for it so that he can pull him off his footing and that the guy will fall down.
Perfect.
And that was a dex roll, we agreed.
Yes, that would be a dex roll for you.
Oh,
Jesus.
that's not what I wanted.
Everything just did
That's
not.
okay.
That's the
Your roll was 12 though, so...
Oh, did it roll?
Yeah,
oh, it did roll.
Yeah, it's
rolled
in the middle
for you.
there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely, you can grab that motherfucker. Is there a specific area you would like to throw him in, or...?
We're gonna kind of just throw him to the side, I guess. If there's any trees nearby, maybe throw him into a tree.
There are not really any trees nearby, but you could probably throw him into a big rock. Roll 1d6.
Okay. 1d6. Ooh, d6. Oop.
For the
It was
rest,
a small
for
rock.
the other two who've seen that is the exact same type of vines that Oswald uses.
Yummy.
Oh.
I'm a grass Pokemon.
I'm a grass Pokemon now.
Oh my god, you truly are embracing your Desudai energy.
You've done it. I'm so proud of you. You probably, I mean, his leg probably hits the rock. This person grunts out and definitely grabs their leg once you've thrown them. but they seem to be able to get back up pretty quickly. Though it will probably take a round for them as they need to find their bow. Not bow. Fuck, scythe. I can keep track of shit.
Hell yeah.
All right, and then Quinn.
Yeah, what's up?
What are you doing?
Is there anyone coming at me?
Absolutely not. No one sees you. You're
Alright, cool. I'ma just chill.
I think you're just kind of huddling beside the tent that is half fallen over.
If Sarek is still right there next to the crumpled tent, Quinn will probably yell, "You're doing great!"
Perfect. Sarek, Scythe 2 guy, starts standing up and trying to grab his scythe. Sarek, what do you do?
He's going to stand up, finally.
Yeah.
Kicking the last little bits of his tent off of his feet. And, is going to charge this man. And...
What one?
I think the one that's going to go grab his scythe.
Okay, perfect.
He's going to go towards that one, and... I'd say he probably is going to try and... Let's do a little hack and slash.
Yeah, perfect. Give me that roll.
It's gonna take out the sword and try to swing at him.
Give me that sweet, sweet roll. Yeah, hell yeah. Deal the damage. Enemy makes an attack against you. Perfect. Okay, you go and you go to slash at him. Roll your damage really quickly for me.
Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, it's D10. That one. There you go.
Perfect. So you do. Wow, I have this highlighted still. I'm so sorry. Oh. Well, everything disappeared. There we go.
Yay!
So you go
fine.
You go
We're
ahead and
professionals.
swipe at him, and honestly, is there a specific area that you're attempting to hack and slash at?
Oh, I think odds are he's going to be going from like... he's probably going to be going from like whatever shoulder is exposed down towards like where his ribs are. So if he's going to try to cleave right from the shoulder down.
Oh, absolutely. You do dig into the shoulder, but as you start dragging down, you hear a clanking of armor underneath of the cloak.
Okay.
You do, you fucking gouge this guy's shoulder. But just as you do, he kind of drops down in pain, and his hand finds his scythe and moves up and swings it rapidly behind him. And hooks your side.
Okay.
For a whopping 4 damage.
All
He
right.
got right under that armor.
No problem there.
So I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's like 1 damage for you, but still.
Yes. I'm like, ow!
As soon as you get that, you look up to see an arrow coming directly towards you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What would you like to do in this moment?
Okay, so is the size still hooked into me?
Yeah. Not super deep, but it's like enough that like the tip of it's in your side, just the tip.
Man, just the
Just
tip?
the tip.
God damn. Man, is there any way that I could do some stupid shit and pick him up and hold him in front of me?
I will allow you to try that, but I'm gonna need a strength and a dexterity roll.
Oh, and a dexterity roll.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. I will do that and that. There you go. It don't happen.
I think you go down to try to, like, you have this great idea, and you're like, oh yeah, of course, I'm going to do that. So you go grab the guy for a second, and as soon as you start pulling up, you don't even get enough time to leverage pulling him up as well, and that arrow hits you directly in the shoulder.
He's just gonna say, "Come on, you dead fucking
And you get hit with 4 damage, actually.
Oh,
Damn.
is it going past my armor, or is it?
No, that is it. Essentially, it would have been a lot deeper, but it definitely clung on part of your armor and stopped it from going in farther.
Okay.
And then next we have Scythe 1. who was just fucking attacked by a bear. So now he's attempting to essentially use the bottom of his scythe to butt at Bartholomew's face, just to get him off. And he distracts Bartholomew just for a moment to get away from him, and he starts moving towards where the fallen tent is now. Sarek moving did expose Quinn.
Oh, hey.
How dare you do this to me? You exposed me.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't actually say it.
Dad, you said you'd protect me!
Working on it!
And he's not going to be able to make it over to you in time for his turn. Matthias, what are you doing?
So I know there's the one guy by the rock that Sarek went after. There's the one by the tent, and then there's a guy still in the woods shooting.
Yeah.
Okay. Bartholomew is going to go after the guy that's heading towards Quentin again.
Okay.
And I think he's going to try are they do we know if they're wearing armor? We know the one guy that Sarek had was wearing armor, but
you don't know about the rest of them, and I don't even think you would know about the armor that they had on.
okay.
It's just really heavy-looking cloaks.
Okay. We're going to have Bartholomew swipe at the guy's back with his massive bear paw.
Perfect. Roll me a strength.
You've got his
Oh yeah, I can. My bad. That's me.
bear paw wafting.
Bear paw?
Oh my god! Don't give Jordan any more ideas.
Bear paw wafting!
Bear paw
And that would
wafting.
be +2, so that would be a 5. He misses completely. The guy completely catches him off guard, and he isn't able to swipe him in time. What is Matthias doing then?
The guy that's shooting from the woods, Matthias, is going to use volley.
Alright, give me that roll.
Volley his ass! Oh my
yeah.
god!
Yeah, you have a clear shot, deal your damage. Give me your damage roll.
What is that? 2d6?
Take the shot.
Take
the shot!
You just hear Quinn behind you making walkie-talkie noises. Take the shot.
It's 2d6, right?
Yeah, 2d6 for volley.
God.
Yeah, 7 damage. I think with how good your shot is, you...
I would like to aim for the head, if not the like an eye.
No, that's fair. I think you get clear into the chest, like shoulder, where oh god, I don't know anatomy. Right where like the neck turns into the shoulder, connects to the shoulder. Probably
Like the rotator cuff?
yeah. That one.
Okay.
Thank you. I sound like a fucking wild animal for a second, I'm sorry. Right there, and the guy definitely stumbles and immediately grabs the arrow and starts trying to pull it out, and then realizes it's a really bad decision. A very novice decision, actually, Matthias. You know not to pull arrows like that immediately. Who's next? It is, Quinn, what are you doing? Man coming for you.
And I see the man, yes.
Yeah, I think you do. I'll give you that.
Thanks.
My weak boy who doesn't know how to fight. You can look at him.
Okay.
It's not gonna do much for you.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Okay, there's a dude coming at Quinn. That's great. How close is he?
He's stomping closer. He's maybe like at this point 6 feet away from you. And he has a scythe.
Cool. Quinn is gonna like, get up and try and get away.
Gotcha. Give me a dexterity roll.
Okay.
Yeah. I think honestly, Scythe guy, Quinn has a hard time getting up, and you kind of like stumble a little bit. Scythe guy is about to literally just like plummet that shit directly in your back, and you get up and he just barely misses you and hits the dirt. He is pretty damn close to you though.
This sucks. Oh God.
Dad, why aren't you protecting me?
I'm fucking busy.
Your Paul Wafton is trying.
It's no longer Bartholomew.
You know, it's it's real convenient that there were 3 of them.
It's almost like,
that's true.
It's almost like this fight was
Scripted.
by someone who is trying to inconvenience you.
Damn, that's crazy.
What are you talking about? This is a scripted fight that you made, Janelle. Come on.
Shrimpted. That just activated like a different part of my brain chemistry for some reason. I don't know why.
The serotonin's flowing.
Scripted.
Scytheman 2, Electric Boogaloo, still has, he's pulling his scythe out of your side and he's swinging it backwards again. What would you like to do?
Let's see. Since I'm so close to him, is it possible to actually get out of the way, or is it
I mean, normally I would say there's no way to get out of the way, but he's still on his stomach and waving that scythe randomly back and forth behind him.
Oh, okay.
So, like, you could try to get away from him.
I think I'd like to, just try to back away while he's flailing about.
Just comfortably back away. Yeah, go right ahead. Give me a dex roll.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, there you go.
I think he trips you.
Oh my god.
With the scythe, and you fall. I don't even think the scythe that hurts you. I think you fall and hit the ground and hit the rock he was near.
God fucking damn it!
Your jaw, specifically. You're gonna get another, it's gonna be 3 points of damage. You don't have any face armor, do you?
I don't know if I'm wearing a helmet.
I don't think you have a helmet.
Well, for the sake of fun, sure. No, I don't have a helmet.
I don't think you do. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. I don't want to.
I don't think I do either.
I don't
have a helmet.
Okay. Yeah. You hit that, and you get 3 points of damage.
Perfectly fine.
I think a lot of it as well is the shock of just your head just hitting a rock. You know?
Yeah, I would say Sarek's pissed.
Yeah.
He's legitimately pissed.
It is Sarek's turn, though.
Yeah, he's going to
let that rage out, Daddy-O. I
hate
myself for saying that.
It could have been worse.
Yeah.
You could have just said daddy.
Yeah.
That would have made it so much worse.
Just adding the O in there helped you just a little bit. He's gonna stand up and he is going to, let me see, 1 second here. He's going to yell at him to say, "Stop fucking doing that," and use "I am the law."
That's such an abuse of power!
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. We're gonna try it, see if it works. Okay, there you go.
You take one forward against them. Oh my gosh! I wish I could fucking, there we go, okay. You want him to do what you say?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd like him just to knock it off.
I think he goes to like swing again, and he just stops, and he's like, "Okay, voice sounds very young."
Young.
Yeah.
Like how young we talking? Like a little kid, or like fucking like actually like young adult?
Like a 13-year-old.
Oh my god!
Oh boy.
Wow, I just fucking put my sword through a kid's fucking shoulder.
Oh my god, it's time for the annual kid killing.
Well, man.
It's time to play. Is this a war crime or self-defense?
God damn it, dude! I had so many ideas how I was gonna destroy this fucker. Now you're doing this to me.
Just for you.
Now
Sarah.
you're doing me dirty.
Who knew that Nell was a writer for Genshin Impact?
Was last night's game not enough?
Yeah, there's a lot of child violence.
Is this the way you want to get out your fucking anger towards that kid last night?
No, this was
You want me to murder this kid?
This was planned a month and a half.
God, it just worked out perfectly.
It really did.
Sarah will be taken back about hearing that, and look down at this person.
I will give you one thing. You could say one thing right now, and then we're moving on to another part of the fight. Double feature child murder.
He'll look to this person and just say, "Stay there."
Okay.
Think about what you've done.
Think about what you've done.
Yeah.
Archer is pulling arrow back and shoot directly at. The shot is sloppy because of the arrow in their dominant shoulder. But arrow is shot at Matthias. What would Matthias like to do?
Matthias is going to essentially try to sidestep it. What do I need to roll?
Just Dex. I don't want to like... Yeah, I don't want to be like that person, but for the most part, if you have to roll Dex, it's usually probably at least like a pass. Maybe it's complications, but
Dodge. Okay.
As I look at my -1.
But you sidestep it out of the way. An arrow goes between Quinn and the scythe guy that's going after him right now.
Okay.
I imagine both of them are startled at this.
Like, well, shit, keep your stuff over there, please. Alright, fuck.
And then it's Scythe Guy's number 1 turn.
Okay.
He is going to swing after that arrow goes by. I think he actually pauses for a second and kind of looks at you, Quinn, and says, "The fuck was that?" And just swings the scythe at you.
This one also sounds young.
Jesus fucking Christ. He's just like,
How would you
Greg, knock that off! God, you almost hit me!
Tommy, you almost hit me!
What the hell?
What the hecky?
Oh my god.
What would Quinn like to do in response?
Quinn is kind of just like backing up and keeping him in. Wait, is he swinging at me?
Yeah,
did you
he's
say?
swinging at you.
Oh yeah, he is swinging at me. I guess he's gonna try and throw himself out of the way.
Yeah. Give me a dex roll.
This is gonna hurt. You know, you guys are pretty shit at protecting.
Oh, okay.
Well, when it's my turn.
I am being assaulted.
A 13-year-old.
I'm trying not to murder this child just yet.
These
You're
kids are
grounded.
kicking our shit in.
Just gonna fucking curb stomp him too.
There you go.
Well,
Oh,
the best you can do is
cool.
ground him.
Oh,
You're
yay! I'm so. Oh.
Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
you're good. It hurts like a motherfucker. Quinn, you get a scythe. God, this is so cruel. I didn't even think about this. From you just You tried to dodge out of the way. You get a sight directly in your bad knee.
Oh no!
Oh, and you have no armor on, so you can take a whopping 5 points of damage, baby.
Okay. That's yummy. Yum 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 in my tummy.
Yum.
Nice.
Nice. Scytheman
Is it
2.
safe to say I fucking crumble?
Yeah, no, you crumble. Give me 1 second.
Quinn is absolutely yelling in pain right now.
Yeah, fucking damn it.
That's not how you spell that word.
Oh, Quinithin.
Quinithin, no!
Quinithin, my love.
God damn it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Anyway, it is... I'm so sorry! It is no! Why did Steam open?
What is happening?
I'm panicking! Scytheman 2 Electric Boogaloo, is decided to cut it out because you told him to.
Yeah, knock that shit off.
Yeah, knock that shit off. Sarek, what are you gonna do now?
Is he just
Do I
laying
not
there?
get a turn?
You did get a turn, didn't you?
You had me dodge,
Oh my
and that was it.
Jesus, did I skip you accidentally?
You
Oh my
did.
god!
You just let me
so
fucking dodge, and that was it.
I'm
You
You
bastard!
took my only food, and now I'm gonna starve.
starve!
No, fuck Sarek. It is your turn.
What? Why is this? What is the attitude for tonight? I don't like the vibe of the club tonight.
It's your turn, Matthias. I'm gonna give you an extra action this turn.
Matthias is going to whip around and use Vine Whip at the scythe guy that's going after Quentin. Aim for the leg and try to yank him into the tent.
Awesome. So because of me fucking up the order, Quinn does have a scythe through the leg because, well, that's who I am as a GM. But I will give you this without rolling that you were able to do it. After, essentially... no, it's fine. You got it. You did it. Like I said, I accidentally skipped your turn, so you're good. Mubby. So you grab Scythe guy's leg after Scythe went into Quinn's leg. A lot of legs are happening.
Legs is not the arm.
And you pull him where?
Onto the ground, essentially.
Alright.
And we are going to have Bartholomew sit on him.
Oh my god, he's gonna die.
Awesome. I think you stumble him enough that Bartholomew can just kind of walk over and happily sit on him.
Bloof.
Perfect. Is there anything else you would like to do? I'm giving you an extra action for this turn because I feel bad.
We're going to just essentially we're gonna turn back around so that we're facing the arrow guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't have time, I think, to pull out and use another arrow quick, so we're going to brace ourselves for sidestepping if he fires another arrow.
Perfect. Yeah, we can do that. You get +1 forward to your next dexterity roll.
Cool.
Sarek, what the fuck are you doing?
How does Quentin look right now?
Quentin, how do you look?
Like, are we in danger or?
Quinn is just kind of like hunched over / curled up, cradling his knee, and probably quietly cursing to himself.
Okay.
I feel bad.
Okay. Sarek will turn to look at Quentin and say, Just hold on a minute. I'll get to you in just a second. And
He holds up a shaky thumbs up.
and how far is this guy with the bow and arrow?
Still as far away, probably like 30 feet.
30 feet. How far is my movement?
I believe your movement is 30 feet.
Okay.
If I remember specifically, I think you all have 30 movement. I believe so.
That is a thing that's in D&D. I just wanted to make sure that was actually correct for.
No, that should be correct. I believe you all have 30 movement. Yeah. Because Dungeon World doesn't assign movement speed like that. I just assigned it to make it easier. So all of you have it. And I believe Matthias also has it in the air.
Okay. So then I can get up to him then if I decide to move.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay then. Then I would like to. He's going to look down at the now kid, and just point at him, and just as he gives him a look, and then starts walking towards this person with the bow, and he is going to, as he starts off walking, and then he starts to get a little bit faster, and then you see as he's full sprinting to get to this person, and he is going to tackle them down to the ground.
Awesome. Yeah. Roll me. God.
It'd be strength, or
I want to say dexterity so badly, but that doesn't work.
Every time I do anything, you're like, dexterity now.
Get more dexterous, you motherfucker. No, it's strength. I think Matthias, what you're seeing is once you check on Quinn, you look over and you see you start bracing yourself, and then you just see the fucking psychopath that is Sarek just fucking dashing at him.
You might see a little bit of froth coming out of his mouth as he's running towards this guy.
Matthias sweats nervously.
It's just the oh hey, how are you? And there's the dog ferociously growling. You dog, bitch! It don't bite. Yes, it do.
Yeah, you are able to tackle this person to the ground. Not before they take an arrow out of their quiver and just stab it directly in your side.
That's fine.
Honestly, it hurts. Probably like 2 damage altogether, which, your armor absorbs most of it, so you're good anyway, but...
Yeah.
I'm sure it hurts less than getting an entire scythe to the side.
It's probably fine.
I mean, medically, probably not. And
yeah.
Y'all are
At
down
least
a
you didn't
cleric.
take an arrow to the knee.
That's okay. We got
You took a
this.
scythe to the knee.
Yeah.
There goes.
Let me tell you.
Cross.
feels
Quentin
great.
did.
Crispy.
Don't forget, Quinn has a wooden knee, from Oswald, so I imagine that fucking sounded delicious having a scythe go through it.
Thunk.
I see. It's time for woodcutting season.
Oh god, I imagine that is disgusting. Yeah, no, you tackle that motherfucker down, with the intention of doing damage,
I think the idea would be to try and knock him out when he's when he tackles him. Trying to knock his ass out.
I'm gonna need a damage roll.
Okay.
1d6 for this.
1d6? Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. 1 damage.
Well, he conked his head. I just needed something. He's not
gotcha.
out, but probably conked. Like a little bit like, ow! He also sounds young. Younger teenage girl, it sounds like, actually.
Oh, jeez.
And the hood falls down, and It is a younger teenage girl. The face reminds you of the same faces you saw at the circus.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Tasty.
So, okay. So the full face is exposed.
Yes.
She's sitting there. Okay. Sarek is just going to, as he has her pinned down, he just says, "What the hell are you doing?"
She immediately, tries to get out of your, like, arms, basically, by kicking you. And then gives up, and she's like, well, we were warned that you guys were, like, tough. White flag, I give in. Get off of me. God, you fucking pervert.
I felt that coming from a mile away.
Yeah. He'll like kind of like his eyes will narrow slightly, and then he'll get up and he'll extend a hand out to help them up.
She takes your hand and starts pulling herself up, and then immediately like yanks you to the ground, and then she's like, "That's for tackling me, jerk."
Sarek's just laying on his back, honestly done with today. Just says, "I asked you if you needed any help with anything. Then you attack me. Then I finally defend myself, and I'm the jerk." Okay, all right, fair enough. He just kind of lays there on the ground.
Well, if you guys didn't fight back, then you wouldn't have to be a jerk, and you could just be dead.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. You got me there, kid. All right, get the fuck over there. And he stands
in the timeout corner, you little shit.
He gets up and then points off to the camp.
She's like sitting there and like holding her arm. You realize she still has the arrow in her arm.
Nah, keep it. It's fine.
No, I wouldn't pull it out.
You say that. You're not the one with the fucking arrow in her arm. God. I'm gonna fucking punch that owl so hard!
What's up with all these fucking kids, man?
If I was close enough, I would have had Quinn yell, "At least you didn't get a scythe to the knee!"
Oh, Quinn can probably hear this. She's yelling.
Oh, then Quinn will absolutely yell that from like across the field.
Oh my gosh. God, they can't even do anything right. They have scythes. What else are they supposed to do? They could have. See, this is why you don't fucking trust anyone else. She's just like murmuring to herself as she slowly like stops, clearly having a bit of a tantrum.
That's perfectly fine. Sarek is going to ignore her, and like as soon as they get to the camp, he's gonna point to the ground and tell, "Sit."
I'm not a dog. God, do you treat all teenagers like this? Fucking
his
prick.
eyes narrow.
Oh god, it's the dad look.
God, hope you never have fucking kids. And she plops on the ground.
How dare.
Sorry, does Quinn actually do that?
Honestly, he probably will gasp dramatically. Like, oh god, she went there.
As soon as she says that, Sarek will, as she sits down, he'll look at her and not say a fucking word, but just stare at her. And then he'll, as he holds the gaze for a moment, he's clearly fucking pissed. If he wasn't pissed before, but he goes to walk by. Is the other kid still laying on his stomach?
Absolutely. The kid is definitely just sitting there like, I don't know, you told me to stay still, so I decided not to move. I figured it'd be better not to get another sword to the shoulder. You guys really like attacking shoulders.
We didn't want to kill you right away.
You really like getting the legs.
And Sarek will, as soon as Quinn says that, he'll walk over to him and he'll look at his leg, and you'll see as he puts his hand onto Quinn's leg, and he'll use lay on hands.
Cool.
And
You don't have to roll for anything. It just is, isn't it?
yeah, I need to see how much I heal for it. Let's see.
Dad, give it to me straight. Am I gonna make it?
I'm gonna be honest, Quinn. I think the leg might have to come off.
Damn, I knew this day would come eventually.
Instead of having
There you go. You got one health point.
I
knew that was gonna happen. I'm like,
There
wouldn't
you
it be funny if it was 1 hit point?
it
There you go.
heals just a little bit to the point where it's comfortable to kind of like move, but not much
Gee,
else.
thanks. That feels so much better. Man, this is just like when Nasade tried to heal me.
You know, I mean, honestly, like I said, I think I did all I can. I think it actually needs to be taken off now. It's the only way.
The
He
girl,
pulls out his sword. Wait.
the girl that's sitting down, like
The
where you
rot's
told
gonna
her to
spread.
sit, where you told her to sit, she looks over and says, "Do you don't travel with a healer?" Whatever.
I don't usually travel with these guys.
I don't
So, like-
blame you. You're clearly cooler than them.
He puts a hand to his chest. Thanks.
Quinn, you're not helping.
Sorry.
You hear muffling from over where Bartholomew is.
Oh yeah, I forgot the other kid.
Bartholomew was just licking his paw and like kind of doing like the cat thing where they like clean behind their ears.
Yeah, Bartholomew's brain right now is just like, life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg.
The one that's on his stomach, just like, can your bear get off of Theon?
I don't know. He looks pretty comfy.
I would really appreciate it if you could get off of Theon.
You know what I would have appreciated?
Yeah.
Not getting stabbed in the fucking knee.
He actually has a point.
All right.
It's
I
up to-
wasn't
it's
even
a-
fighting back.
It's up to Bartholomew if he wants to actually move. So you'll have to get it on his time.
Theon is just barely scratching Bartholomew's back where he can reach it. You let me up.
Bartholomew feels his back getting scratched and starts thumping his foot.
Oh fuck no!
Look at how happy Bearby is. Let him go. Just let him sit. He's so comfy.
He's gonna get up and move.
Damn.
And he gets up, the one that he's sitting on, Theon, who appears to be the youngest of the three of them, just scraps his way up. And he's like kind of dragging himself over. The girl walks over and stands up, walks over, and kind of like picks him up a little bit. And he's like, "This is what happens when they send the interns."
Quinn bursts out laughing and points at them. You guys are interns? That's embarrassing.
Oh my god.
The one that got sat on looks at Quinn and says, "You weren't even fighting back!"
What was that? Sorry, you cut out.
Oh,
Yeah.
you weren't even fighting back!
I'm fully aware. Idiot. Fighting's not really my thing.
Hey,
You little coward fighting someone who's pretty much defenseless.
Hey, Matthias.
Mhm.
Do you walk by your tent whatsoever?
I assumed I'm standing right by it.
You look down at the flaps of your tent, you realize your bag's open.
Okay.
Fuck.
Quinn is carefully getting up off of the ground, by the way. Not putting any pressure on his leg.
That would be a wisdom roll, right?
That would be a wisdom roll.
Do a wisdom, oh wise owl.
Going to see if I can tell what's missing just from a glance.
Hold on.
Oh no.
I have to... Oh wait, what a roll. Oh yeah, no, you immediately know it. I just have to open up some notes real fast. Your Fey trinket is missing.
Oh, okay. Do I sense the presence of a fourth person?
No. You rolled a 13, so I'm gonna give you this, that you can read the body language. Quinn probably looks a little nervous.
Quinn is looking everywhere but in the fire.
Are you
fucking
kidding me right now?
Makes sense.
Really? Right now? What is happening? Why is this happening?
Matthias looks at Quentin and kind of holds his whip. Quentin.
Yeah, what's up?
Literally helped you out there. Please. Can we not right now? Put it back.
Put what? Oh, you mean this? Quinn will pull out the Fey trinket.
Matthias sighs exasperated.
Are you fucking kidding?
Listen. To be fair, I took it before all this happened.
Why? We're literally on our way to clear your good name, and you're doing it. Why?
Oh, this is so overwhelming.
Legit, like I don't understand.
We're ambushed by children and...
Well, first of all, you guys make it too easy. Second of all, I mean, technically, you're walking me to my death until maybe she decides to listen. But that's besides the point. Anyway, so why are you three dudes here? Besides to attack us.
He fucking Sarek looks over at Matthias. Is he fucking real? Is he for real?
Matthias holds out his hand.
Real?
Is really?
Oh right, Quinn puts the trinket into Matthias' hand.
Thank you.
When watching this all happen, the girl's just like, you three are a fucking mess. What is wrong with... I thought we were bad. And the kid that she's holding, Theon, kind of like laughs, but like clearly is in pain. It just says, y'all like just travel with a thief for fun?
At least they are good at combat.
Also, I don't remember asking you for your opinion on this. Did I? I'm sorry. Maybe I'm hearing things, but I don't remember saying that you guys could talk.
That's a funny comment. I don't see you asked.
Oh,
that's
weird.
crazy.
Oh, wait. So you're saying you didn't hear that? Guys, did you hear me?
I'm gonna have to put on my double seeing eye glasses because I can't even begin to see the amount of bullshit.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Also, is the kid still laying on his stomach?
Absolutely. He has not moved. He is terrified.
He will look at the Theon and the girl and point to that kid and just say, see, you need to follow his example.
He whispers very quietly, I'm afraid, sir.
I like that one.
Yeah, Tarek looks over and says, good. You should be. That's good.
Oh my god.
So now I'm going to ask you to talk here in just a moment. But first off, we're going to do a little bit of talking. Okay. So Sarah comes over and he kind of squats down in front of them. So,
Yeah.
who the fuck are you?
Oh, I'm Zan. It's really nice to meet you. The way you use your sword is really cool.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I appreciate
An ass kisser.
you not killing me.
Well,
He's
I mean,
close to tears.
Sarek will go and put a hand on not onto the wound, but next to where whatever shoulder is left, basically, and he'll hold onto it and just say, I appreciate your kind words. That really means a lot. He will cast Lay on Hands.
Yeah, go right ahead.
I swear to God, if you heal him more than you healed Quinn, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I already know I am. I already know I am.
You're gonna roll the highest that you can possibly get.
It's gonna be in face. Okay, it's a 5.
I'm sick of this.
Yeah,
It's gonna be higher than a 1. Come on, we all knew that.
He heals almost completely, and he kind of sits up and rolls his shoulder. He's like, "Wow, this is great!" And Lillian looks over and just says, well, the girl. Sorry, her name's Lillian. My bad."
We know now.
You know now. She just looks over and just so you're a good healer for your enemies? You guys are fucking weird.
There's a difference.
I don't.
He's a kid, but that doesn't mean he's not on my shit list. Also, once again, I don't remember asking you if you could talk right now.
Yeah, you've got a big mouth.
I could put an
her
arrow
face
through
gets,
them.
Her face gets red, and she walks over and grabs Zan and just drags him up off the ground. And she's like, "We don't need a stand for this."
Oh, that's right, you don't, because you need to sit.
I'm not a dog. I'm leaving. And she starts dragging the other two away. They're like, "Hold on."
Oh boy.
Hold on. You
Okay.
have an arrow in your shoulder. Leanne, please. Stop it.
I guess I'll sit back and watch the show. This can't end well.
Sarek will then say, he says, "If you don't sit, I will make you sit."
Matthias is just crossing his arms.
The two boys drop and essentially drag her down as well.
Thank you. Once again.
She's clearly the oldest of all of them. Probably around 15. Theon is probably around 11, and Zan is probably around 12, just from what you can tell on their voices.
Okay, that's good.
Meanwhile, Quinn has picked up one of the scythes and is basically using it as a crutch to lean on.
Oh, God. Okay. So, Sarek is going to come over to them again and crouch down. And he's going to look at the girl and just say, "So, clearly, it seems like you're the brains here. No offense, boys."
Then they're both
But-
"Done taken, sir."
So, I want you to tell me everything. I want you to tell me why you're out here, why you're attacking us, what's going on, and who the fuck are you?
What if we don't answer anything?
Well, I think you really know the answer to what will happen.
Quinn puts a hand near his mouth and goes, "We could always take your knees, make it even."
Aren't you missing one?
Exactly.
So, I mean, I
I
think
could get a new one.
You can grow into this one, I think.
Quinn visibly cringes. I didn't like that sentence.
I think I will tell Oswald that you all did let this happen. Thank you.
Just saying.
Well, the whole spiel of like, we were sent to kill you, but like realistically, they kind of figured we were gonna die anyways. Why else would they send interns, you know? And the Zan just looks over and is like, "What do you mean we were gonna die?" Theon's like, "Even I knew that." Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's not like a lore would let us like permanently die or anything, so we're fine though. So, anyway.
Quinn snorts. who Allure? Who you think okay, there's a lot to unpack there. And I don't think we have time for that. Also, who's even sending you to kill these guys? I've seen what they can do. It's gonna be hard.
And the two boys kind of shrink down, and the girl, Lillian, just kind of looks behind Sarek at Quinn, and then looks at Sarek and says, "So, like, is that one actually, like, in charge or anything? Because it's kind of, he's got, like, twink energy going on, and I don't..."
Twink energy? I'll let you know I am a twunk, if anything.
Yeah,
Sarek,
sure.
As soon as he says that, Sarek just cocks his head back and looks at him and just gives him a face like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Quinn kind of awkwardly starts looking around like, listen, they stabbed me in the knee, man. You gotta let me have something.
You're convincing them you're a twonk. You're not giving them anything.
Well, this is giving me something.
Jesus Christ, man. Work with me.
I can't imagine you've given anyone anything, Lillian says.
Quinn snorts again. Wouldn't you like to know?
Jesus fucking Christ. So, someone put you up to come kill us, but they figured you would die.
Y'all,
so
you all were traveling with the mask of our lore, and I don't see it, so I honestly think they're kind of lying and they just made it up. But we were here to kill you and take it back. So I'm assuming it's just not here.
Why do you want this mask? What is the is this the reason why you attacked the circus too?
It's a direct, well, that's a lot to unpack. That wasn't us personally. I don't know the whole story behind it, but that was definitely part of it. No, the Mask of Our Lore is like a direct phone call away to the god of death. So like,
are you telling me you're doing this to try and ring up God? What is happening? I see now why I don't travel with you guys. You encounter some weird stuff.
God. All right. You say God of death. Are you sure it's the God of death?
no, we're pretty sure, actually.
As he's thinking about Samson and like pinching the fucking like the bridge of his nose.
Yeah, no, we're sure. He's scary too, honestly. You would be real shocked. It's really like weird to walk around and like trying to find someone without a face, so we figured we'd just find his face first.
But I think about the time he was pointing and laughing at Nisade and Sarek standing over a hat filled with chicken bones. Very real.
Yeah, that did happen. Yeah. God. So what? So you guys do this mission, you die. What do you get out of it?
Well, I mean, I don't know if you kind of put the whole like god of death thing together, but generally he doesn't let people die.
Okay, so you're telling me that the people that were killed at the circus, they're not actually dead.
Oh, of course not. No. Like, that was probably, like, really hurt. Like, the one guy that was, like, torn limb from limb probably will have to have fake limbs, let's be honest. But he'll be alive. Kind of like the whole undead army thing, you know?
Undead army.
And as soon as she says that, Zan grabs her and, like, puts a hand over her mouth. And he's like, oh, look at the time, we gotta go. I think it's time we go.
Going so
No.
soon?
No, go ahead and explain this. Undead army?
Well, when it's an army and they're not dead, but they're not alive. That's usually how that works. It's kind of like, what's that one movie? And then one of the kids leans over and says, I think you mean The Walking Dead. And the other kid, that was Zan who did that. And Theon leans over. He's like, no. World War Z. I'm pretty sure you're thinking of. And Lillian's like, I don't know what that is. Night of the Living Dead. That's the one. Like that.
Okay. So you're telling me that this god of death wants to erect an army of the dead for what reason? What would be the purpose for this?
Well, what do you think? Why else would you need an army?
Why do you think I'm asking you?
Lillian starts standing up. Look at the time. We should probably go. Yeah, no, we should probably go. Come on, boys. Let's go home. Come on. When she starts standing up and starts dragging them away. It's time we go. I think it's time we go. I'm really uncomfortable with this conversation. This pervert keeps staring at me, and it's just, whew, don't like that at all. Stranger danger. So we're just gonna go home, you know? And we're gonna forget any of this happened. We didn't see you guys, and you didn't see us. Okay? Goodbye. She starts walking away.
Matthias kind of looks over at Sarek. I mean, if you want me to stop them, I have no objection to putting another arrow in their leg.
I kind of want you just to put an arrow in them regardless.
To be fair, I was aiming for the head at the archer, and I ended up missing.
You guys are scary.
Bartholomew walks up to Quentin and just kind of, like, huffs at him.
Fine. Sarek will yell back again as they start to walk away. He'll just say, "Now, do you remember? This never happened. And also, if we meet again, things will go differently."
The two boys are like, yep, that's fine. And she just keeps dragging them away.
Speaking
Quinn watches them go.
Eric, your side.
Oh.
Should probably tend to that.
I think I have some bandages in my bag. Do you want them?
Are they Hello Kitty stickers?
Do you actually have Hello Kitty?
What the hell's a Hello Kitty?
Puts a Hello Kitty bandage over a fucking gaping wound.
They're all better.
Little kiss on the forehead. Mwah.
Mwah.
Thanks, Dad.
He just has his arms crossed as he's staring at them as they go out into the woods again, and then he'll say, "Yeah, that's fine. I'll take care of it here in just a moment." Are you guys okay?
Aside from getting stabbed in the knee, yeah, I'm pretty good. It did make me run, though. That kind of sucked.
Perfectly fine. Confused.
I mean, it's a good thing the Sade wasn't here. Seems like that's who they were after.
Well, that doesn't make me worry any less.
Oh yeah, that probably is more of a reason to worry since
Yeah.
you're not with us.
Mhm.
Whoops. That's
the
my
problem.
bad. Did not read the room on that one.
Good job.
Sure didn't.
Good job, man. Either way, though, I do wonder where the hell they are. Because if the issue is that whoever was sent them off to us to basically die. So they were a distraction of some kind. From what, though? I'm not really sure. Why send a bunch of kids to try to steal the Sade's mask?
I know it's not really my place to say, and I don't know you guys, but maybe whoever wants it is trying to test who's ever holding it. Maybe prove that it's actually the thing that they want.
Maybe they also want us to add to their army as collateral.
I think I'm tend to believe that more. The thing is that they sent all those people during the circus event. As far as I remember, I don't remember them being kids. They were capable. So, if that were the case, I would question that a little bit, just because they had an idea that it was at the circus, so they sent a capable force. Then they had us isolated out here, no people around, just us, and they sent in a couple kids to take it.
Where
As a
are they
test.
coming from, though?
That's a good question. And they seem to be able to track us pretty easily.
If we could figure out where they were coming from, it'd be easier to go to them.
The other problem, though, too, is that they're fucking dying for that piece of shit. I don't get it.
That's the Saudi's face you're talking about.
Well,
Win snorts and covers his mouth and tries not to laugh.
well, I mean, I guess you got me there. I like Nasade as a whole, just maybe not what they're wearing on their face.
How rude. I'm kidding, I get it.
Either way, though, I have a really bad feeling about all this.
I wish we had a hunch where she went.
I mean,
They went.
They probably went back to the circus, I assume, to meet you guys.
Oh,
I don't really know Nasade, but I don't feel like they'd just go off somewhere new or whatever on their own without you guys.
but
Probably not new. They seem to enjoy the Puka Village. There's that.
Puka Village is safer than Circus.
But
yeah, but you guys weren't going to the Puka Village.
no, I know.
So
Obviously, they were talking about meeting us there at the circus. That's what I would imagine. They have a whole day's head start on us, so.
That is true.
But either way, though, let's try to rest up, and we'll see what we could do later.
Quinn will give a nod and is just still twirling the scythe, just watching it glint in the light.
God, I thought you were going to say he salutes.
You got it, Ted, whatever you say.
Okay.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, whatever. Look at my cool new toy.
Expect you to use it.
But I don't want to.
Stop
It's scary.
Stop playing with that. You'll put your eye out.
God. You already lost one knee. You don't want to lose the other.
I lost it twice.
Oswald's gonna be so mad if we bring you back and you're missing a second knee.
He's gonna fucking kill me. Don't do this. He's like, he asked me to keep you safe. Now you're down another fucking knee. Anyway. Yeah, Sarah would probably reset his fucking tent up again, and you can just hear he's bitching to himself as he's doing it.
Quinn will actually help this time.
No, thanks.
Hey,
No
Quinn,
problem.
roll me dexterity to see how well he fucking help with, your bad knee with a knife wound.
Absolutely. Dex, yeah?
Yeah.
Damn, I was hoping for a low number, not gonna lie.
Damn. Yeah, no, actually, you're able to help out. You realize that, you really didn't get healed a lot, but even just that little bit was just, significantly better.
Damn, man. All right. I wasn't expecting you to do all that. Thanks.
No problem. Sorry for bugging you so much. It's just kind of how I am.
Listen, other than your remarkable ability to keep implementing the 5-finger discount, other than that, you're not a bad guy, and I don't dislike you or anything.
That's
I know.
comforting.
So, I know I act harsh sometimes, but honestly, I meant what I said. I was going to protect you.
And you did. I may have gotten hurt, but it's, it is what it is. Yeah. Quinn awkwardly looks away.
Good talk.
Good talk. Glad we had it. Anyway.
And Sarah will settle on in for the night if there's nothing else that's going on.
Yeah.
Quinn is gonna make one more comment before Sarah turns in. Notice how I didn't steal from you this time? I'm learning. I'm sure I'll learn from Matthias soon too.
Sarek, without even turning to face him, will say, I know you gotta mix it up once in a while.
Wait till Desade finds out what I took from them.
What?
Nothing. Good night. And he goes over to his bag and lays down.
What?
Does Matthias want to do anything before they rest?
No.
Oh my gosh. And I think...
What a way to end it!
I was gonna say, I think that's how we end it tonight, boys!
Oh, God. What a fucking way.
Hey, real fast, thank you for everyone for hanging out. I'm dropping links in the comment, but... in the chat, I can talk. Dropping links in the chat. I didn't play it for this session just due to the situation. But actually, and I should have done this last week. But last week we played a song that Samson played on guitar, and that song was actually written for us by the wonderful Destructocat.
Destructocat.
Matt's gonna fucking fight me for fucking up his username. It's so easy. He's got a SoundCloud and a Facebook. His stuff is wonderful. He's honestly so fucking talented. He's so
Truly.
actually, you know what? While we leave, I will play Samson's theme.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Play us out.
But he wrote it for us. So it was very cool of him. You guys should check out his work. He's very wonderful and very nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out with us tonight. We'll pick up in January in 2023 with Matthias, Sarek, and Quinn. It'll be fun. We gotta change your name. I'm gonna keep fucking that up, Shy. I keep going to read down the line and I'm like, that's not right.
We're just gonna slap a picture of a random blonde guy in my space next time.
Make him look like a Fabio-esque.
Yeah.
And then it just says Nisatin.
Listen.
Quentin.
Quinsade.
QWEN Quentin.
But I appreciate everyone hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I hope you all enjoyed the session. If by any hold on.
Rebooting.
We're getting there, boys.
Are we?
Anyone would like to catch up? Wow, this is really hard for me. I'm really tired. If anyone would like to catch up or relive any part of this campaign, here's the VODs.
Hell
Thoughts
yeah.
are important because it prevents things like what happened with this entire episode.
Listen, I had it written down like 4 different ways that Matthias would get stabbed. So...
But I would have remembered if I had been consciously paying attention the last month.
None of us are conscious.
Honestly, this has been it always is a tough month in December. So, obviously, here's hoping that everybody is having a good December and also has a good Christmas, good holidays, good all that stuff.
Happy
going
Hanukkah! I know
forward
that's
with
going
that.
on right now.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
2 candles according to Google, or is it 3 now?
I think it's 3 now, at least at the Eastern Standard Time.
Cool.
Google has a little, has like the Hanukkah candle tier at the bottom,
The menorah.
and it's been like updating candles as Hanukkah's been going on, which has been kind of cool to see.
It has been
Oh,
very cool to see.
That is neat. I like that.
Well, thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I'm gonna go pass the fuck out.
Yeah, I
Hell
have
yeah,
to be up at
baby.
the ass crack of dawn, so...
Hell yeah.
Goodbye, guys.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
guys. Thanks for coming.
Blessed Yule to all.